Hey there, StarCraft fans! It's Falcon Paladin coming at ya with yet another edition of the Sunday stream. It's the best stream. It's the most fun stream. It's the longest running continuous stream. What do we have today? We have replays sent to me at falconpaladin@gmail.com. Subject of Broodwar. We got Max. We have Nibbler. We've got an Artosis replay sent to me by somebody. We've got Nim Onum here. Wow, on the purple dimension. Yeah, Maelstrom, that Zealot. We have Sif here, also enjoying all the spinning stuff. We have battle cruisers and Ursidons, and we've got Reavers and all that fun stuff. We've got Propovedinka here enjoying their emojis as well. Thanks for being members, or maybe gifted members by Ultra or Cardiox. On the red dimension, we have Hamster. We got Starboy, we have Vincent, we have Anth in the house, ready for a Sunday. Vincent says, how you doing? Doing pretty good. BYU won last night, went to Colorado, beat the Buffaloes 24-17? 22-17, something like that. Pretty close game. They came out and scored 2 touchdowns immediately in the first quarter. BYU could not stop them to save their lives. It was looking like it was going to be a long night. And then they figured some stuff out and won in the end. So, exciting, stressful game. Savior Sword is here. Jacob is here as well. What is up? What is up? All right, let's head on over to the StarCrafty side of things. We're here. Excellent. Ready to rock. Ready to go on a Sunday. Again, let's check out those replays. Again, you can send me a replay if you're a subscriber of mine on YouTube or a follower on Twitch. You don't have to be a monetary supporter to send a replay in. I just would appreciate if you're subbed to me or following me, and that's all we have to worry about. So under replays, we have this beautiful viewer submitted folder that goes all the way from 2019 to 2025 at this point, with a September folder in it as well, and the 28th. Can you believe it? Can you believe it's there? What's up, Connor? Yeah, things are good. Hung out with my brother for the game this week. My brother's coming down from Idaho, so we're going to watch the game together with another brother. It's going to be a lot of family excitement. So we've got a Max here. We've got some Bigwan replays, fastest maps, and Nibbler, fastest map. This Artosis versus Gypsy game. That is Insane Game Nexus first. Okay. Sedula versus Max Power. Eskiya versus a barcode player. Dewalt versus Wiko Obama. Who, again, I'm pretty sure Wiko Obama... Somebody asked in chat who Wiko Obama is, and I think it's Mayd. M-A-Y-D. So it's from the Wiko clan, right? So it's these players that are pretty good. They're not going to win an ASL, but they can qualify for ASL and maybe win a couple matches. Anyway, mutabomb, fastest map. We've got some 2v2 shenaniganries on New Bloodbath Advance and Python. This is the worst game ever by our guy from Max. And then a 2v2 on Python with Rage in it as well. KOTH, Don't Hurt Me No More. Fap and Chill Out are in that one. Whew. Sif says, what game? What do you mean, what game? Richard, happy birthday this weekend. Hope it's a great birthday. What are you expecting from the Chiefs this week? Will the Chiefs play the Ravens? They play the Ravens this week, don't they? Trying to remember stuff like NFL schedules. Anywho's. Hope everyone is having a great Sunday and a great weekend. And how's my hair doing? It's fine. It's being a little bit weird, but that's normal. Anth, you can't send me a replay 10 minutes after the stream starts. People keep doing this. They're like, it's Sunday. I didn't realize it was Sunday. Falcon streaming now. Click, drag. Oh, hey, I sent you a replay for the Sunday stream. I don't think we have time for you today, Anth. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 replays to get through. Probably not happening, but I'll keep it. We'll do it next week. We will. I'll keep it in the folder. All right. So we're going to start this off with something awesome. Who's here? I guess Nibbler's usually around. I didn't well, did I discipline you? I don't know if I disciplined you. I just said we're not going to do your replay until next week. Which I think is fine behavior. Alright, so what's going on with this hair? How's it going, Nipe? Or Nippy? I'm glad you've had a good birthday. Spent a lot of money. I hope on delicious foods and drinks and experiences with loved ones. That's what I hope. Or, you know, maybe some new golf clubs. That'd be fine, too, on a birthday. Not that I golf. Don't get me golf clubs for my birthday. I won't use them. I'll resell them. All right, so we're going to do this little 2v2 on Python. It says it has rage in it, so that seems promising. Kritichi! Ah, Kritichi enjoys the Sunday most of all. See, more people show up for the Sunday streams than other streams. Oh my gosh, these colors. Did we choose the worst possible colors on purpose? Brown, black, gray, and white? We're red versus bluing this as much as we can. Alright, top side of Python. Yeah, it's Team 1. It is a gray Terran. His name is KOTH, not KOTH. That's a different guy. That's a subscriber of mine. And his teammate is Don't Hurt Me No More. He's a white Terran. Southside, another Terran's name is FAP. And then we have Chill Out, who's playing Zerg. This is horrendous coloring. Like, they chose the worst possible colors on purpose. I kind of hate these guys, honestly. Team Blue. Team Red. Let's get a prediction rolling out there. A prediction rolling out there on the Twitch side. You can bet Falcon chips. It's very fun. Falcon chips they have no monetary value, but you can use them to request a game, request a player. You can make Falcon do push-ups with Falcon chips. It's kind of a little bit of power there. Ah. Nipe says, the only day you can catch me live is on Sunday. I hear ya. People are busy these days. Sundays are the only days off that some people have for watching the StarCraft, but that's why we're here. So what do we got? We got walling off top of the ramp because we are scared in 2v2 of Ling rushes. We're scared of SCV pulls. Expansion coming from the Zerg because he can't really wall off the top of his ramp all that easily, but he's used to it. Vincent, happy Sunday. Please eat me. What is up? And Jacob says Sunday stream is in his blood. And Richard got a new keyboard and a mouse. Nice. That's good. That's a good use of birthday. I accept. I support it. Overlord not going to make it out. Better micro. I'm not even sure we need better micro. Yeah, 2 Marines. Overlord down. Supply block on. Chill out. Not good. Lings are out. SCV sees the Lings that are out. Says, ha! I'm already walled off at the top of the ramp, and so is my teammate. These Lings aren't getting anything done. Like build a Sunkens as Fab? I don't know. Could be mech. Check it out. It's a factory. And this guy's going 2 racks. So Team North is... This guy's going SK Terran. This guy is going for... Marine tank, maybe straight up mech. No, it's another barracks. So it could be straight up. Oh, that wasn't a wall. But there were enough Marines anyway. It's okay. God, walling is hard. Walling is super hard. Sounds like some solid code there, please eat me. And yes, Wander, they are. We got Starport, second factory coming in down south from FAP. Chill out. Got sunken. I mean, it's overmaking Sunkens, but I'm okay with it. Is this both players here? Yeah, it's KOTH and Don't Hurt Me No More. Yeah, they're trying. They're trying 4 Sunkens. Brrr, good tough to break. Tanks on the high ground would help immensely here as they're coming for the Terran player now. And 5 4K movies. Deep Star 6, Judge Dredd, Lost in Space, Sky Captain, and Demolition Man. Ah, good stuff. Uh-oh, there's a tank out. Siege mode is done. Yes, it is. Sieging up. Repair the bunker would be nice. That siege tank fires. It's time to go. Yeah, everybody backs it out there. Not happy. Not happy about that siege tank plus bunker combo. Actually, didn't take that much damage to the bunker. I guess the supply depot took most of the hits. Fair enough. Zerg players got a lair. Zerg players got more Sunkens because holy smokes, and he's getting a Spire. So far, so good. There's never enough Sunkens, says Sif. Nice. Nippy. double Falcon stuff. Incredible. Oh, this is so nice. This is so nice by FAP. Look at him, putting tanks on the high ground of his teammate's base. This is the nicest guy of all time. Oh, I forgot. We got to reset the support goals for the week. So thanks everyone for helping us. I can speak English, I promise. For helping us get up to 87% of the Twitch goal last week. That rocks. And on the YouTube dimension, the red dimension, we got to about, well, exactly 40% of the support goal. So thanks everyone for supporting me on YouTube and Twitch. We're going to reset the goals here. This doesn't actually pause the game because we're in multiplayer. That's fine. We'll watch this guy for now. Let's go to October 6th with that stuff. Twitch. Bam. Goals are wiped away, restarting for a new week. And purple. Purple's like, I know how to get this ball rolling. I know how to get us off on the right foot this week. We're going to resub at Tier 1 for 7 months in a row. Let's go. Muta harassing.
Happy Sunday, folks.
Dude, it's 5 mutas. Maybe they could have taken down that dropship. I don't know. But yeah, let's start us off with purple. Bam, done. Purple, you can see a little tiny sliver there from purple. Thank you for the resub. And Wander, no. Nippy, subbing at Tier 1. Dude, for the first time, Nippy, the Mutalisks are going to town up here on KOTH's SCVs. He's got 18 remaining. He got knocked down under 20 SCVs. Pros will sometimes rage quit if they lose that many SCVs. They're back around. They're picking off Marines. This is pretty good Muta stacking, actually, out of Chill Out. He's got 250 APM. He's not a bad player by any stretch. Yeah, Nippy, thanks for subbing for the first time here on the Twitch. Ow, Mutas say turrets are problematic as usual. 1006. Bam. There we go. Purple looking good on the day. Wait, did I do too much on that? What is this? They drop? Ah, it's a drop! It's a powerful drop! Drones are fighting. Siege tanks are fighting. Mutalisks, get that drop ship. I know there aren't that many. Oh, there are many of you. And okay, fine. What? Zerg players at 9 drones now. Oh no. What happened to these drones? Were there just no drones? Uh-oh. Okay, maybe don't come up this ramp where there are 4 siege tanks and a bunker, sir. What is going on? Hans, let's go! Subscribed at Tier 2!
Oh, it's saying it's my 10-month anniversary.
It is, Hans. The longest work week in several years. My brain is dead. I need this stream, he says. Well, we're here for you, man. You can watch some Rage. What's up, YH? My goodness. And Richard says a wireless adapter and fired up my old gaming PC. Ooh. 2013 gaming PC. Got some memories on there, I bet. I bet you do. Mute count, not good. All right. So that's 20. 20. There it is. Wait. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Woo! Thanks for a great start to the week on the support from the Purple Dimension. You guys are the best. Chucky Prime is sad today. Why are you sad today? Windows 7, rock on. Anth has got a gaming PC from 2008. What games you got on there? And drop in. Ow, one good drop deserves another. He loses the drop ship. He kills a turret, which means that Muta Harass is going to be more effective up here. This is a scrappy game. Holy smokes. Siege tanks versus siege tanks with a little bit of marine support. Then the mutas come in and say, ah, ha, ha, ha. You have no support. Team Red, I think, might be able to win this game from here. Zerg player has redroned up to 22 workers. He had 9 a second ago, and he is like, maybe we need more than that. Look at all those marines coming down. Mutas, ow. Fight with the... I thought there were more tanks than this. Oh, no. 8 kill siege tank gets burned down by marines. Finally, a second base comes in from FAP. The other Terran players, okay, well, I guess KOTH is expanding, and so is Don't Hurt Me No More. So yeah, Team Blue is expanding. Zerg player needs a third base if they're going to keep up economically. Barca Tactics, what is up? GTA 4 is on that computer for Ant and Peggle. Nice, nice. Ah, I'm sorry to hear that, Chucky Prime. Always tough when loved ones lose a loved one. Whoa! Whoa! Hans, wait! What is going on? Hans von Totenland. He just subbed at tier 2 for 10 months, and then he's like, you know what? We're gonna sub at tier 3. He's gonna upgrade, and subbing for 6 months in advance too. Hans, dude, that's amazing. What incredible support today. I'm not even. How do we count that? Hang on a second. Ling Muta jumps in. You don't get a second base. Says chill out. Maybe you do. I'm not sure if there's enough Lings to do this. They don't have any upgrades. The Mutas don't have any upgrades. The Marines don't have any upgrades except for stim and range, which are, you know, you can't skip those. The Lings have speed, I guess. Ooh, top left base coming in. Hey. And then Hashim.
I like your style, friend.
We do.
Tonight has to be legendary.
Hashim comes crashing in with an 84 Saudi Real, a super chat, about $25 US. Incredible support from Hashim as well. Okay. Jericho, how's it going? Kranichi laughs. We've got... okay, I could pause this, actually. So hold on. So Hans, number one, thank you for upgrading to tier 3. That's massive. That's such great support. But then also paying for 6 months in advance at tier 3. So that's like... I don't know, I guess we just dump it all on today. I gotta get the calculator out already. That's not usually how this works. I'm not usually calculating this early on a Sunday stream, but we've had some incredible support today. So we're gonna start at 20, and then Hans is tier 3 times 6. Ah!
Deckard_Kane donated $5.
Deckard Kane.
The Staff of Kings. You astound me, my friend. You have discovered the shaft portion of a Heradric staff. I trust you know how to use a Heradric cube to unite the shaft with its headpiece.
Thank you for the $5 there. Okay, this is getting out of hand. Yeah, there you go. All right, so 25 times 6 plus 20 plus 5. Okay, we're already at 175 on the Twitch side alone today. And pop. Boom! Look at that. Purple on the week. Holy Hannah. Ah, Hans, thank you. You're so kind. I do try to be constant. I do try to be very constant. And then the Deckard Kane with the $5 donation. I think I can maybe figure out who that is, but we'll get there. That's right, Wander. 50 more subs.
I like your style, friend.
Hashim.
KOTH Day, please. FME, BGH, and Phantom.
Dude, another $20 US from Hashim. You got it. King of the Hill, fastest map, big game. Ooh, BGH and Phantom. Just extremely, extremely standard stuff. Good, good. We can do that. All right, back to the game. Back to the game. No, the third base of Chillout's getting murdered. This is Python. This is not a version of the map that allows for this to be an island. Just if you had like an armor upgrade on any of these Zerg units, they'd be okay. Tell me, just get an upgrade on something. Evolution. He's got an evolution. He's working on a Carapace upgrade for the Lings. That's nice. That is really nice. Whew. How are we doing hype train? We are crushing on the hype train right now. What level are we at? Out on Twitch. Level 3 hype train already? We're like 20 minutes into the stream today. This is amazing. All right, Siege Tank Sunken is pretty hard for SK Terran to break. Historically, second base rockin'. Every Terran player has a second base. Zerg players on 2 bases. Connor.
I like your style, friend.
Connor, thanks for the $5 Canadian. Yeah, we can get you in a free-for-all or the Phantom today. Maybe both, depending on how much interest there is on that. And Please Eat Me is going to work on his map. Good! I'm glad you're working on a map. Map making can be very fun. Queen's Nest on the way on 2 bases? What are you doing, man? Woo! Ah! Oh, he just missed the hype train. He just missed that hype train. Chucky Prime gifting a sub tier 1 to Alatir. Alatir? Something like that. Rock on. Yeah, that was like a 5-second window where they're like, hype train over, and then Chucky's like, gifted sub. It was so close to keeping the hype train going. And then Jacob subs with Prime. Resubs with Prime for 8 months in a row. Big drop coming into the Zerg's main base. I don't think he has enough to handle it. The tanks are going to help. It's going to oh gosh.
I'd like to remind everyone they can sub with Amazon Prime. Stop poking me, I'm not an orc. And this isn't just Warcraft in space, also pee on poo, don't poo on pee.
I like your style, friend.
Hashim!
Hey Wanda, is my team made today please? And Twitch friends, it is on.
Twitch friends, it is on. 219 Saudi Real. Hashim. We got Jacob with a resub with Prime, crushing it out that way. This drop is looking pretty effective. This attack down bottom right to a 3rd base is gonna, yep, that's gonna be really effective. Do this run by into the natural base of KOTH is gonna be a lot of effectiveness as well. Effectiveness is the word of the day here. Holy smokes. All right, so Chucky gives a sub. Jacob subs with Prime. We gotta add that into the thingamajig. 85. Ending after a week. Wish I didn't have to reset that expiration date every time I updated the goal, but hey, it's not too bad. Yeah, we're at about $108 US on the red dimension alone. You can see it on the progress bar there, the red one, on the goal. All right, Hans, enjoy your dinner. Yes, dinner and lurking indeed. Krunichi, it is bonkers today. My favorite word, without a doubt. Okay, what do we got? Lings with a Carapace upgrade. See, Carapace upgrade means the Lings are better against these 0-0 Marines. They're getting some damage in there. It's not a ton. Adrenals on the way. Defiler Mound coming in. A bunch of Cloaked Wraiths are here attacking from Don't Hurt Me No More. Are they? Yeah, they are. They're sniping. Oh my gosh. Dropships are going down. The Lings don't have Adrenal yet. You don't have to attack them yet. They're not actively... Okay, well, he does snipe a tank. That was very low. That was a good deal. Very standard mech push up the right side into Don't Hurt Me No More's base. He's got Cloaked Wraiths, though. He could bring the Wraiths home. Yeah, he's bringing his Wraiths home to defend him. They are for the weak, Chucky. Yes, they are for the weak. And we already have an amazing start, thanks to Hashim and Hans for the most part, but everybody else is chipping in too. What a working effort here and teamwork from everybody. Ugh. So the Wraiths do wipe out this completely devoid of anti-air army that came in from FAT. Like, dude, you gotta have, like, anti-air somewhere in there. Natural base dead.
I like your style, friend.
Natural base lifted.
When are we playing how I can make a move?
It's gonna be probably 2.5 hours. It's gonna be a while. We started the stream a little bit late today. And so we're gonna get into the live games a little bit late today, but we'll get them. We will get them. And they're happening. So, Zerg player, try to retake this base. No. He's a 2-basing Zerg with Defiler tech, Cracklings with 1/1 upgrades, and that's about it. He's got Mutas. I don't think he has any Mutas remaining anymore. As far as anti-air versus these Wraiths, he is pretty horrible at that. Yeah, man. Hashim crushing it out here on the red dimension. Woo! Yet another 39.99 Saudi Real. Okay, the 1 Spore's kind of helping. That seems nice. But Team Red's in a lot of trouble. If Zerg player can't get a 3rd base, if Zerg player doesn't have any anti-air, except for a single Spore, So I kind of feel like these guys can burn this down. Yeah, I was going to say, eventually you have enough wraiths that the spore just dies. You got it. Falcon and Wander on the same team tonight. That is his teammate of choice. Trying to get up more spores. These wraiths can kill them more easily if they're not done yet. Historically, yeah, Zerg oh, Scourge! I think they killed one wraith. That's pretty nice. The Marine tank sieging up on those Sunkens, buying time. Zerg player's dead, man. Scourge. Okay, 2 wraiths do get killed during that attack. There are now 6 remaining. Whew. Diablo 3, Broodwar, StarCraft 2, Empire Earth, Rise of Nations, and Power Wash. I didn't know Power Wash was that old, Richard Button. That's cool. Sounds good, Hashim. Thank you for the amazing support today already. We'll see you in 2 hours, sir. Drones all dying. Zerg player's dead. Yeah, that's the problem with being a Zerg player in a team game like this. Where's your third base? Where are you supposed to go? And it's like, up here, I guess, but then you died. So, hard to defend that. The wraiths killing the overlords are unnecessary. Just insult to injury here. Zerg player is completely dead. And I don't, you might be able to kind of avenge him a little bit. You could save his natural, maybe. These are cracklings with 1/1 upgrades. Look at that. They killed a couple Marines. That was nice. Scanning for the Goliaths. Please scan for the Goliaths. Not the Goliaths. The Wraiths. Yes, for the Goliaths, because then the Goliaths can shoot. Okay, well, Zerg player, let's see. He's got 2,000 minerals. So, oh, wow. So, dude can rebuild. His main base and his second base are alive, if extremely injured. He doesn't have a third base. Someone's got a third up here, and it's KOTH. So, KOTH is running on 3 bases. Zerg player is running on 0 bases. He's trying to counterattack. He kills 2 Marines. Could have gotten more kills, I think, by going after SCVs here, especially with that Adrenal upgrade. Would have been nice to see a Dark Swarm. The Zerg player, I feel like, is good, but is just making some big mistakes here that is really keeping him down. Oh, Bran, what is up? Crunchy Munchy, exactly. So, Siege Tank Marine versus Siege Tank Crackling. Kind of works out. Bunch of Goliaths coming up the backside, though, from FAP. And the tanks are trying to kite the Goliaths. Kite, and then they stop and they die. Yeah, these are +1 attack Goliaths. They don't have the greatest upgrades of all time, but there are numbers of them. Numbers count. So Zerg player needs to like make a macro hatch. Seriously, like macro hatch, drone, expand up here. He's got 2,000 minerals. You can spend that to get an economy really fast if you're Zerg. He's just pretty happy to have, you know, 2 bases worth of larva production. I don't think that's a good move. Moving out again, Team Blue. Specifically, Don't Hurt Me No More. He's got 300 APM. This guy's not bad. This dude is fairly okay. The Wraiths have no upgrades. His tanks have no upgrades. His Marines have no upgrades. Is this like the no upgrade game? Team Red's got better upgrades than Team Blue, but only because Team Blue doesn't have upgrades today. Cannot believe it. 0-0 tanks, 0-0 Marines. What is this guy up to? 1-1 Marines at least, so this guy got something. Tanks got nothing, though. Ridiculous, I say. Goliaths don't do very good against Marines, especially with the upgraded advantage there. My goodness. Sounds like a good time, Richard. Always good to have those memories. So yeah, the Goliaths with the upgrade and the numbers they have are going pretty well. Scrapping. Bro, go, says Don't Hurt Me No More. It's like you're sitting in your base with a jillion 1-1 Marines and medics. Go kill something. There's not a lot here. More mech coming in. That +1 attack getting a lot of work done. Production tab shows no upgrades either. No upgrades at all. Zerg player, 2,000 minerals. Not making any drones right now. 14 workers to 41, 53, and 35 for everybody else. What are you doing? I guess expanding up here might have been a bad idea. Bigwan in the house. What is up, Bigwan? How is your Sunday? And then he's making creeps. A little bit late for that. I don't know. They're probably coming for him soon. I would guess. Yada, yada, yada. Bonk. Attack. What are you doing? Says, don't hurt me no more. Come on, KOTH. But, I don't know. Goliath's siege tank with upgrades, pretty good here. Yeah, and then reinforcing mech shows up, and he's like, okay, this is not going to work out. There's Sunkens they can fall back to if it gets really bad. Ling run by again. Might have killed a barracks. I won't say no to killing a barracks, I suppose. Trying to be active. Trying to be active as much as he can. He needs macro hatches. He's still got 2,000 minerals. He's just sitting on them. Like, one macro hatch right here. Just do what the pros do. I mean, Larva would probably have a macro hatch here and here. And, like, right here at this point. He'd probably have a third base, though. Let's not compare this guy to Larva. That's not fair. So, Siege Tank versus Siege Tank shenaniganery. Again, it's a Siege Tank Ling versus Siege Tank Marine. 2v2s are fun, man. Team games are crazy that way. Upgrades? No. And still nobody working on the upgrades. How are you at 0-0 tanks? At 25 minutes. What is wrong with you? Bottom right base was taken by FAP, but he's not defending it at all. He's got 2 vultures there. That doesn't count for anything. His Lings are going down to maybe try to save it. That's not happening either. Yeah, bottom right base, Kaputski. Lings are running around with Adrenal and 2-2. The Zerg player has the best upgrades in the game. He just doesn't have an economy to do anything with it. I mean, we've seen the power of a handful of cracklings with a good Dark Swarm, especially against Marines. But I guess he feels like he doesn't have the money for Dark Swarm, except he's got 2,000 minerals and 1,500 gas. Why does he have a Defiler mound if he's never going to use Defilers? All right. Well, lift. Oh, he didn't lift the command center, and it died to Lings. That's terrible. Terrible stuff here from Don't Hurt Me No More with his 150 APM. He's got a Defiler. Bomp. Nice. Lings inside the Dark Swarm. Goliath's inside the Dark Swarm. Marines can't do anything about that. This is looking really bad all of a sudden. He's in a tough position. He's got a bunch of dudes back here defending his teammate, but he needed the defense. Instead, these dropships, anything? There's like Marines in there, but again, Dark Swarm Ling, not going to do very well. Defiler, blah, yeah, second Dark Swarm. Great positioning on that one. Goliath's inside the Dark Swarm. Even better than Hydra's inside Dark Swarm. Their range is better. And, dude, KOTH is gonna die. Is this all his stuff he's counter? Yep, this is him. Or Don't Hurt Me No More. Sorry, Don't Hurt Me No More in here is dying. But he's counterattacking with Marines and tanks into a base that's got 2 Sunkens and like 5 Lings at it. Probably not going to go crazy well for the Zerg player there. This is a nuts game. Uh-oh. Enemy's got a siege tank inside the Dark Storm against Goliaths. But tank will die anyway. Defiler's here. Doesn't have any kills because you can't attack anything. But Defiler is responsible for a bunch of kills here. He's got a ton of assists that way. Look at these colors, man. Look at how bad they are. Dude, you are so noob. Says Don't Hurt Me No More. Ah, talking to his own teammate like that. That's not very nice. At least I think he's talking to his own teammate like that. Oh, the Defiler's still alive in here. Oh my gosh. Yeah, there you go. Now he's lifting against Lings. The supply depots can't be lifted. It's going to take a while to supply block this dude. He doesn't have a lot going on. The natural base is dead for the Zerg player, though. Don't Hurt Me No More is getting his revenge by wiping out the Zerg player's natural and his entire main. 2 Goliaths. Not enough defense to save it. This is a crazy game. At this stage, it's going to be KOTH and FAP in a TvT. I need to turn that thing down. More, apparently. I already turned it down once, and it's still too loud. All right, now it's down. But yes, Epic. Oh, Epic Plague! Holy smokes! Plaguing 9 supply depots simultaneously is so cool. We don't see that very much. I don't remember the last time I saw 9 supply depots getting plagued like that. Make units, says Don't Hurt Me No More. What's up, 2 cents? I'm glad I could be frustrating for you, 2 cents. Hey, but guess what? I'm winning. I'm winning the reverse campaign missions. It's fine. Jacob says guitars should be loud, so the epic sound alert should be that loud anyway. Again, not supply blocking, don't hurt me no more, because he doesn't have anything. Hard to supply block someone who's down that bad. What's up, Jordan? Sounds good. I got your new sound alert. I didn't have time to add it in today, but we'll have it in for tomorrow. Alright, Zerg player dead? Question mark? Yeah, Zerg player dead. He's gonna die with 2,000 minerals and 2,000 gas. He's had good APM, but just not good execution. Not good use of said APM. What's up, Tyrion? That's right. Happy Sunday. Bringing his own music with him. So Zerg player. 4 supply. Main base dead. Natural base dead. Tech dead. Dying with 2,000 of each. That's just maddening. Oh, spend, people. Spend your cash. If you're a Zerg player, make macro hatches. If you're a Protoss, make gateways. If you're a Terran, make barracks or factories. Like, you gotta make stuff. Chill out, GG's. It's a TVT now. Because Chill Out's dead. Don't Hurt Me No More is dead. Although, I don't know. Don't Hurt Me No More might have some SCVs, and he does. He's got SCVs. He's got tech structures. He's got a command center. He's going to lose some of those SCVs, but he's got at least one, and that's all you really need. So he's taking fat GGs, and that's it. Yeah, this came down to Chill Out. Good player, man. Dark Swarm usage, good APM, good upgrades, 2-2 cracklings, better than a lot of what's going on in this game. But he just needed a third base, needed to be able to defend the third base, needed to be able to spend the money that he had, get his economy up and running, and make it happen, but he just never did it. Macro hatches, a foreign concept to our guy Chill Out. It's funny, the players with the highest APM are the ones that died in this game. Well, effectively died anyway. So yeah, scrappy, really, really scrappy stuff there. End of the day, Team Terran won it. Zerg couldn't make it happen in the end, so GG. What's up, Romans? 818, let's go Eagles. Ah, an Eagles fan in chat, unless that's defiled. You defiled? Jericho's like, can I bet? Oh, yeah. No, too late for that one. But, Team Blue. Yeah, Team Blue got the win. Boink. There it is. 2 Cent says, I finished missions on the reverse campaign. Nice, nice, nice. Word. So that was good. That was a fun little 2v2 shenaniganry. Bigwan coming in on a Sunday with a Tier 3 Twitch sub. Not many Tier 3 subs out there. We got a new one today with Hans. Bigwan's one of them. Phil's another one. And no message from Bigwan. Bigwan is a man of small words but big skill. So let's add that in there to the support goal. And bam, 210 on the week on a Sunday. What a great start. What a great start on the red dimension and purple dimension. We are crushing it all together. Okay, let's go. Is Nibbler here? I haven't seen Nibbler yet. Has he nibbled at us? We'll hold on to that one. Let's go Bigwan in honor of the Tier 3 resub. Holy smokes, Tier 3. Amazing support from Bigwan. Let's do a few Bigwan fastest map replays. With an hour from Philly. They're doing well this year. They won a Super Bowl last year. Roman? Yeah, they're doing well this year, but they won the Super Bowl last season. Gannon! It's been a subfest today. I guess it's not even a new month. Interesting. go. All right, Ganon. I hear ya. Tier 2. No message there either, but Tier 2 resub from Ganon. We go to 220 on the week. We might bust through the all-time record of support for the channel this week at this rate. Good golly. Which would be nice, because, yeah, Roman, I did not ever manage to find a job. I'm applying like 3 or 4 times a week. No one ever calls me back. Nobody emails me, let alone sets up an interview. I haven't had an interview in almost a year at this point, so it's not great out there, Roman. Or Romans. So I'm employed by you guys. This is how this is working. I am paying the mortgage, feeding the kids, right? All this stuff thanks to support from y'all. And days like this are why it works. So thanks, everyone. All right, what do we got? We got a top TVP red versus blue. Team 1 is Phil. Phil is here. I think we're out on the, yeah, just out in the wild. Health and Wealth top right. And then Bigwan left side playing Zerg. Team 2, the enemy, the unknowns are TNT. He's a Terran. We got SDASF111, who's a brown Zerg player. And then L's Terrible on the right side playing yellow Terran. Prediction time. Let's go. Team blue, team red. And team red is the Bigwan team. So there you go. Thank you, 2 Cent. I appreciate you making an effort to like, sub, and comment on the YouTube page. Yeah, weird things going on with YouTube not counting views from users who are using ad block out there anymore. So a lot of people are seeing big dips in their view counts, and I'm one of them. It's kind of discouraging, but I mean, I don't know. I guess if people are using ad block, they're not supporting YouTube, and so then YouTube's not paying out the creators, and I guess it makes sense, but still discouraging, without a doubt. Yeah, I mean, I'd like to do this forever. It's fun. I love StarCraft, obviously. I would have been casting StarCraft for the last 10 years if I didn't like it. So it's fun. It's awesome. We've got a little bit of a pylon block there. No real problems. Walling off at the front. Bring the colors back. Yeah, L's terrible. Terrible. Got a little bit of zealot pressure down here on his Zerg that doesn't have any sunkens yet at 4 minutes. Yeah, he tried to go hatch, 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 hatch. No sunken. He's going to be fine. He survives, but he has to make a bunch of lings, and he lost some drones there, too. Yeah, he's at 7 drones now. Bigwan's at 24. Yeah, this Zerg player should be dead. I mean, he went greed build, no sunken. Zealot showed up, ruined his day. My goodness. Okay, Bigwan got his sunkens up. Well done. Health and Wealth. And Phil doing great. Pretty fast Templar Archives at 5 minutes up here for health. Phil, Mechin got away with a giant mech opening. I mean, does he have... Yeah, he just went right into Vultures, right into Spider Mines. I guess he made 4 Marines. Made 4 Marines, got cannoned up a little bit by Health and Wealth. Good support there. Good just recognition that the Terran was trying to go for mech, and he's pretty vulnerable as that starts. And so if you can help him out with some cannons, he would much appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, that's good to hear, Richard. People, you know, finding work after a long time but not finding anything. I know Scotty B got employed. He finished the training. He was here last week talking about that. So, you know, a lot of people out there finding jobs. A lot of people out there looking for jobs. A lot of hiders out from Bigwan, and yeah, it's 50 to 23 workers, and I think the Zerg player might just be dead. Yeah, he went for a greedy opening. It murdered his economy. He made panic lings, which hurt his economy even more. Lings trade pretty well against hydras, but not in these numbers, friend. I'm sorry. Not happening. Yeah, this Zerg player is dead unless he gets some support from somewhere, and nope. Not with Spider Mines here. Actually, the Marines are doing a pretty good job navigating those Spider Mines. Hatchery's dead all over the place. Ha, Sif. Storm strippers. You know, that might actually work in warfare. A lot of the time, soldiers are pretty lonely. Yep, we're dead. That is so many hydras from Bigwan. That was a, what? Something like a 7-hatch hydra. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He's got 9 hatches now. But yeah, a lot of stuff. Coming on down, Phil with the tank drop. Unnecessary, but maybe he's heading down to the bottom right to try to get something down that way. Yeah, Zerg player died. He was too greedy. His economy got murdered. And happens to the best of us, man. SDA taps out. Drop. Swinging down the right side. Is he ready for this? Is he ready to get tank dropped like right here? No. He doesn't have any tanks back here. He doesn't have a bunker back here. He's moving out with everything that he has. Oh, okay. Wait, where are you? Just drop right here. You'll be fine. Oh, tanks popped out. The luckiest possible time down here from TNT. That's a weird place to siege up, but okay, I guess. Oh, he doesn't get any kills at all? Okay, never mind. Worst tank drop of all time, Phil. That could have been incredible. But a dude flew over, made himself extremely visible to the enemy, and now he's defending adequately. That was bad. Drop, storm drop. Where'd the High Templar go? We didn't actually unload, I guess. Okay, we're coming down this way next. Wait, where did the shuttle go? Shuttle came back in. Nothing. He's got a High Templar in his shuttle, but I don't think he's unloaded it yet. Meanwhile, Bigwan is just killing tanks with all of his Hydralisks. They've got 1-1 upgrades because, you know, he's a great player. Why is this replay so weird? Mind control's on the way from Health and Wealth at 9 minutes. I'm not sure what he's even trying to do. Yeah, deployment agency, not a bad idea. Jacob. You think Kyle's mom will bomb a hospital in Gaza? I'm not caught up on South Park. Are we talking about South Park here? I feel like we're talking about South Park. Okay, dropship available, sir. Just saying. Just throwing that out there, my guy. Bigwan's just like, I don't care that you have 12 siege tanks. I'm just going to walk in here and destroy you. I don't know if he's actually going to pull that off because there are like 12 siege tanks here. This replay is glitching out. It keeps... It's like laggy for some reason. Okay, so yeah, there's enough siege tanks to stop those Hydras. Bigwan says, well, I'm at 69 drones. Nice. I'm going to throw up another 27 hatcheries, 4 hatcheries, 5 hatcheries. Come at you again. I guess he's just going to try to mind control drops if they come in. That could be what's happening. Oh, we're just tank pushing too, by the way. And wow, this guy L's terrible. Not having a good day. Like storms and siege tanks arrive and everybody's dead. He just taps out. He's like, yeah, this was not happening for us at all. And then this guy down here, does he want to play a 3v1? Let's be honest. I don't think he wants to. Sometimes people are stubborn, though. And they stick around in games they shouldn't. Adrenal's on the way from Bigwan. He's making 21 Mutalisks. If the enemy has 100 siege tanks, what do? You make mutas. Historically, that's how that works. Yes, if that was an amazing episode. The South Park guys, man, they still have it. They're not quite as sharp as they were 20 years ago, but who is? Who's as sharp as they were 20 years ago? Still very funny, though. Hey, look. Yeah, okay. The Guardians show up, and he's like, no. And Team Red gets the win. Team Bigwan, they venture out into the wide world and just crush. Yeah, that poor Zerg player. It really came down to SDA just having a bad opening. Wasn't ready for Zealot pressure. Panicked. And then that just put him hopelessly behind when Bigwan came to kill him. So check out... yeah, 2 cent. That's a good mindset to have. He says, Subbing, liking, and commenting on a YouTube video is like tipping at a restaurant, except it's free. You don't actually have to pay anything to like or comment on a video, so it's even better for you. Let's check out Bigwan. If you want to see more Bigwan, he's got a Twitch channel as well. Check him out. Boom. Game 2 from the Bigwan pile of replays sent in this week. It's not a pile. It's 3 replays. Only 3 replays is going to overload us or anything, but NFL Red Zone is on. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, Red Zone's expensive. NFL Sunday Ticket's expensive. I'm streaming StarCraft. I don't have time to watch NFL football on Sundays. I'll watch the highlights and maybe the late afternoon games, but otherwise, no. So, let's do another prediction. Team Red, again, is Bigwan. Team Blue is a bunch of randos. Good, fine. Let's do top left. It is Grenade King, who's a white Zerg player. Bottom right, it is Elias Hadid, Zerg player. And then Bigwan. Oh, Bigwan's just out here hanging out with randos. Okay, that's cool. So Bigwan's playing Protoss this game. Team 2 is WhatsApp. He's a Protoss. We also have PZ Halahawas. Oh my gosh, these names. Protoss, Aethan. These names are hard to say. Difficult names to wrap around my tongue. Yeah, save $48 on NFL season ticket. So how much is it, though? You're not telling me. It doesn't actually help when you tell me how much I'm saving, but not how much it costs, guys. Cannon rushing up here, our guy, Ethian. On a Zerg of all things. But he sees it. Overlord positioning's like, no, not happening, guy. I'm going to get some Sunkens up. You're not going to get anything done. Please stop investing this much. Lings, however, jumping over here on one of the Protoss players for Team Blue. I don't know who it is, but guess what? He's fighting. Oh, it's the Cannon Rusher. Is it the Cannon Rusher? Nope, it's not even the Cannon Rusher. Zealots come out, generally save the day. That was actually fairly well held. Sounds like a plan. Please eat me. That's right, Sif. Esports on a Sunday. Zealots, not enough Zealots for the cannons. Might be over making Sunkens here in defense of 2 cannons. It's 2 cannons, and he made like 5 Sunkens. 6. He's got 7 Sunkens up. Like, there's being safe, and there's maybe over making Sunkens a little bit. I know, it's a tough line to walk. I understand that. Zealots wander into a cannon and kill it, get injured in the process, but now there's not a cannon. And now it's incredibly annoying. Kills another cannon that's warping in. Now there are no cannons at this base. He's got to make more. Good man. More cannons to replace the ones that died. Excellent. So where's our guy Bigwan? What's he up to? He's playing Protoss. He is sending Zealots around, causing all sorts of problems for his enemies. It's the only Protoss on his team. He's got 2 Zerg teammates. He's got to help defend at least a little bit. But so far, I don't know. They're pretty well defended. This guy's got too many Sunkens. This guy's got 2 creep colonies. He'll turn into Sunkens if he needs to because he's a smart guy. Love that for him. Again, Overlord here. You have enough time. If something shows up here to sunken, and bam, you're generally okay. Production tab's all blacking out on us already at 5 minutes, which is just disappointing, production tab. You can do better than this. Zealots on the run by. You got cannons there. Neat. Whee, says Bigwan. And the Reavers could have helped defend, but instead they go for the drop. Which I kind of support. Drones get pulled. Sunkens are trying to morph in, but gets 1 hit off before it dies. That one never morphs into a Sunken. Would have been nice to have right now, wouldn't it? What's up, Max? Well, lost the entire Nexus because he didn't use his Reavers to defend. There's like 4 kills on that Reaver. The drones are generally fine. Yeah, and then PC Hahaluz just taps out. He's like, well, crap. I lost my entire Nexus. I don't have enough money to build another one. GG, man. Bigwan's over here causing major problems. And it's tough. Tough with Zealots, with this many cannons and this many Zealots, though. Zealots charging up top left. Mutas will bruise up the Zealots, and then Sunkens can kill him, but there's only 1 Sunken, 2 Sunkens, and 3 Sunkens, but they keep dying. The Zealots are very strong. They are very fast. They don't have any attack upgrades, but you don't really need them with these guys. More Zealots coming in there on top of the drones. The Muta count's getting a little bit intimidating, though. And the Zealots get cleaned out. Zerg player, 36 or 49 worker. He's fine. Zerg player is extraordinarily alive. Like, this guy's making too many Sunkens. They're weird positions, too. I don't think this guy knows what he's doing. Elias dude with 72 total supply, 60 drones. Sunkens in all sorts of weird places, man. Steelers are beating the Vikings. Listen to a podcast where they're doing NFL betting, and yeah, dudes bet on the Vikings in Dublin against the Steelers, even though you never bet on the Europe games or the Brazil games. Just never bet on the foreign games for football. They never go the way you think they're going to. They're weird. The time zones are messed up. Everyone's sleep schedule is off. Underdogs win a lot. Why bet on it? Terrible. What's up, Psychonauts? It was cool. But yeah, they bet on Minnesota, and they were like, we're breaking all of our own betting rules doing this because you're never supposed to bet on the Dublin game, and then now they're going to lose. So that's very funny. Although it's not over, I guess. Yeah, I saw that a couple months ago, Jacob. That was pretty funny. Muta count, hefty. Hydra count, hefty. So it's Zealots, and it's Mutas, and it's Hydras for Team Red, which is where Bigwan is. That's a pretty good combo. Trying to get Corsairs out as our guy, Ethion, but it might be a little bit too late for that. Yeah, here comes Bigwan. Here comes Grenade King. What a great name Grenade King is. King of Grenades. I like it a lot. The Mutas are like, we don't want to die to these cannons, but we'll kill all these reinforcing units that are coming in. Oh, that's such a great play. DTs, though, to get detection for the DTs. Overlord's like, I'm on the way. And the DTs die, but the Mutas are somewhere else now. What are you doing over here? Maybe they're trying to dive bomb down this way, but that's a lot of... Oh, scouts. Hey, the Falcon Paladin Sunday StarCraft Scout guarantee has been fulfilled already at friggin' 1 hour mark. Amazing stuff. Mutas dive in here, but guess what's not good against Muta's scouts? Not really, it turns out. It might be a grenade that is king. It may be this time. The Staff of Kings may belong to a grenade in this game. The Staff of Kings. Yeah, I think you can handle these scouts, man. Scouts are not good against Mutas. Mutas are small type. No, don't kill the guy that's already dead. Don't try to make yourself feel better by killing somebody who's already dead. Get in there and kill this dude. He's got, well, 1,000,000 cannons, which is the larger problem. But the scouts aren't going to do anything about you. Reaver Tech is on the way from WhatsApp. Reavers, unfortunately, did not save their dead teammate, PZ Haloas. These names. PZ Haha Lose. PZ Haha Lose. That is not a name. That is... It's not even keyboard spam, though. Like, it's enough... It kind of makes sense enough that it's throwing my brain. Also, upgrade your Mutalisks. He's working on it. He's working on it. And then the scouts show up, and he's like, no, the scouts. Please, yes. I think I already answered this question. Devourer's going to help against the scouts as well. All right, everybody else comes in. The Devourers are ready to, bam, take out scouts. Devourers, where are you going? Devourers, get them. Yeah, acid spore those suckers. Maybe don't chase them deep into Cannon Town and Cannon Country, USA, but, you know, if they want to come fight, you can fight them. Good, good, wonderful. And then those have got to be Guardians, right? Yeah, 39 Guardians in production. Grenade King had the gas to make 39 Guardians simultaneously. Welcome to the fastest map. Yeah, is trying to kill the cocoons, but there are 39 cocoons you got to kill, man, and there's hydras, and all the scouts are dead. So nuts. Yeah, we're over. We are over down here for WhatsApp. Trying to come in here and save the day at the end, but 39 Guardians. I don't know how many Dragoons you actually need to kill 39 Guardians, but it's more than like 6. That's not working out. That is not working out at all. it's over. And it's over. Etienne's trying, but he keeps running into Hydras that probably have better upgrades than he does. 1-1 versus 1-1. Nope. Decent upgrades down there. WhatsApp taps because when you have 40 Guardians in your base, it's usually time to tap. I guess if you have a giant carrier army, you can win that. But GG, Bigwan out in the wild gets the victory, and it is sweet and delicious. Howdy do. He got outproduced by a Zerg player. Makes sense. But he outproduced the other Zerg player. That's pretty good. WhatsApp killed the most stuff. He was getting murdered. That's usually how that goes. And Resource says Bigwan. No, WhatsApp outspending him as well. Well, he's second place. Second place Bigwan. Good spending, good macro. Impressive stuff from the WAN. New super number 3. Is it again out with the randos out there on the ladder? Maybe it is, but happy Sunday, everyone. Hope you're having a good time so far. Got my grocery order delivered this morning, and they gave us, like, 5 bunches of bananas. Like, we get bananas, but usually 1 bunch of bananas for the week. It is so many bananas. I don't know how that happened. But I guess my daughter does like making banana bread, so maybe we'll just have banana bread every day this week. All right, Team 1, top left. It is Nujabes. Nujabes. Teammate, Terran, top right, Gozu X. And in the bottom left, keyboard spamming. Not a single vowel to be seen in there unless it's Y, which is sometimes a vowel. Team 2 is Bidulji. Bidulji, 99999. We got Bigwan out here playing toss again, and then Phil's here. Okay, so Phil's here with Bigwan. Maybe Bidulji's their friend. I don't know. Let's find out. Bigwan can probably tell us. So again, Bigwan is Team Red. The enemies are the Team Blue. You know, the Potassium King. Right? I am the Banana King. Problem is, bananas, like, go bad if you don't eat them in time. But I guess bananas that are kind of turning make the best banana bread, so I don't know. I'm going to pick up my daughter this afternoon. She'll have some thoughts, I'm sure. Okay, walling off the choke up this way is our guy, Gozu. Anybody else walling off their choke? Yeah, top left a little bit here. Nothing crazy yet. Sif has never had banana bread. You should try banana bread. Banana bread is delicious. Put a little butter on there. Mmm. Good stuff. Is he trying to... Yeah, he's trying to cannon rush. Hang on. Cannons are going to finish. SCV's killed one of the cannons. Where are your Marines? Oh, he tried to get a Marine out, but the Zealot killed him. The cannon actually did finish. Dude, Bidulji's up here. Oh, he killed a guy. He straight up killed a guy. There's a pylon down here as well for Team Blue. Bunker getting sniped. Command Center's got to retreat. How many SCVs are even left for that dude? Two SCVs left for Gozu. This attempt gets shut down by Zealot. So no, you're not going to kill 2 people in the first stages of this game. But, I mean, the good news is you can lift your Command Center. He builds an SCV. I mean, I don't know. He's got Marines. He's got SCVs. Sometimes this can work against Zealots, but you got to have some good micro, and I don't know that Gozu has the greatest micro I've ever seen. I think building a bunker now and then putting the Marines in it would be pretty good. Build a bunker. Try to build a bunker. Hey, what's up, Bigwan? Requesting a fastest map on the SFL map. Do I have the SFL map? Did you send it to me? You did. Cool stuff, Bigwan. Thanks. We'll do it then. Jacob just put his password into chat. Hate it when that happens. I've done that before. It's embarrassing. It's a good password, though. Really secure. No idea what that's about at all. Good old PvP out in the middle of the map. Zealot versus Zealot. Dragoon versus Dragoon. Zealots teaming up on an enemy Zealot of 1 in a 7-to-1 ratio. Not ideal. And, oh, they did save it. Dude, what? Okay, Zealots came over and saved him. I was like, how did he do that? Teammates helped a lot. This is a weird delayed cannon rush down here from our guy, Nujabes. Not sure what he's all about. He could be having an aneurysm. True, Jacob. Do you smell burnt toast? This is the weirdest 5-minute cannon rush I've ever seen. Is it going to work? On our guy Bigwan. Bigwan says, I have Dragoons, you idiot. It's not going to work. Dragoons are so good against cannons, especially when they're not done warping in yet. But then Zealots coming in to wipe out Gazuk. He got saved by Zealots, and then he got murdered by Zealots from Bedulji. He came to finish the job. He did finally force the liftoff on the command center. Bedulji has, or Gazuk has, 3 SCVs in a command center and a Dream. Can he win from that position? The answer is maybe. Marvin's in the house. Happy Sunday, man. How is your weekend going? My football team won their game. BYU beat Colorado yesterday in a extremely exciting and stressful game for sure. But a win is a win. Can't complain too much about it. Freshman quarterback, man. True freshman quarterback. Bear Bachmeier. 0 turnovers through 4 games, and he's got like 9 TDs. So, shoot. Crazy effective from a true freshman. Did not expect it at all. Yeah, Reaver Cannon shenanigans here from New Jabes. Okay. Makes it a little bit harder, but guess who's got his own Reaver tech? Bigwan. It's coming in. Volunteers bet Mississippi State. Dude, that was a crazy game. I saw that. I watched the 4th quarter and overtime of that game. Good one. Like, really good game. Maybe the best one yesterday. No, I think Penn State Oregon is probably better, but some good football yesterday. So good job, Tennessee. Excellent stuff. Penn State's like 0-15 for their last 15 games against top 10 Big Ten fellow opponents. Like, Penn State is a good team who cannot win the big one. It's crazy. Poor Penn State. Never forget Peyton Manning. You should never forget Peyton Manning, one of the greatest players of all time. He is a Tennessee boy. We're coming to kill the guy who's trying to cannon rush Bigwan. I'm down. You know, somebody's trying to do these shenaniganeries. Then you know what you can do? You can just go kill him, because I don't have a lot of stuff. What is a turnover? A turnover is a delicious pastry dessert. Oh, keyboard spam tapped. What? Was he? Why is he the first one to die? I mean, okay, I guess you realize, yeah, Gazuk was dead. Good counterattack, by the way. Nicely done here from Phil. But if you leave the Zerg player alone, then they just show up with 50 hiders at 8 minutes and you die. That's why you have to harass them. Force them to make Sunkens. I guess he had 3, but he didn't really get bothered otherwise. And this cannon rush was too late and too ineffective, and Bigwan had the same tech that he did, so he wasn't getting anything done with it. And that's a GG, man. This guy dodged the 1v1 who tried getting him to join. Ha! A turnover is when you have the football and then you either drop the ball on the ground and the other team picks it up, or you throw a pass that the other team intercepts and they catch instead, and that's a turnover. And the other team has the ball now, and it's really bad. Turnovers are horrible. So having 0 turnovers is impressive for anyone, and especially for a true freshman, you know, 18-year-old kid. So good job by him. What's up, Zal? Ah, he and Bidulji had some beef. Gotcha, gotcha. Okay, next up. Mutabomb. Holy crap. Crazy hour-long fastest map. Do we want to do that one right now? Maybe. We'll do the Nibbler replay. I don't know if Nibbler's here today. He'll probably pop in a little bit later. He usually does. Team Red gets the win. Bigwan sends in 3 wins this week. Bet on Bigwan winning, and you're probably going to have a pretty good time. So this is a family replay, Nibbler said, which I think that means everybody in the game is family on some level. So team left side-ish. It's a yellow Protoss. It's LGX. We also have in the bottom right his teammate, Honk. And then Opus 5800. Team 2 is 1 + 1 = 11. I like that name. We also have Crazy Bull in the bottom left, and then Nibbler's here on the right side playing Zerg. The only Zerg on the entire map. Oh man, he's going to get bullied. He's going to get bullied into the ground, isn't he? When there's a home game, you might as well not bother going downtown in Knoxville. Just a sea of orange. Yeah, the college towns. Big-time college towns. Like Knoxville, certainly. That's all you're going to see. Nibbler sounds like he's going to try to get some lings out here. APM's high in some cases, not crazy in others, though. I mean, Nibbler is going to get up there. He started under 100 APM, but he's going to be over there for sure as the game goes on. The entire Tennessee athletic department came into a club? That's a lot of people. Marvin just left. He was like, eh. This is not my scene. For certain definitions of plus, this makes sense. Ganon is a mathy person. Got a probe for a zealot. It's fine, I guess. These guys were Warhammer size. Wait, the athletic department? Or was it like football players? Athletic department people aren't necessarily humongous. Sometimes they're ex-football players and they're big. But sometimes athletic department people are nerds. And they're like 5'8" and 150 pounds. They were athletes. Okay, that makes sense. Good snipe of a pylon. Don't lose your zealots either. Ganon's trying to figure out how 1 + 1 = 11. And I have no answers. I am not good at math. But yeah, this is what happens when there's a lot of Protoss in a fastest map. Everybody makes zealots forever. Because teching into Dragoons is stupid. Dragoons take 15 shots to kill a zealot, and it's horrible. So you just make zealots, you get speed, you get upgrades. Maybe somebody gets into Reavers or Psystorm or something, but it's going to be zealots for the first forever of this game. Nibbler's like, get Hydras out, but guess what's going on? 1,000,000 zealots! So that's why he's going to make a lair. That's why he's going to make a lair. Nibbler. I mean, if you've got friendly zealots buffering for your Hydras, then yes. Just like Marines. Marines are bad against zealots, but if you've got friendly Marines buffering, or friendly zealots buffering for your Marines, you'll be fine. Lurker tech would be so good right now, Nibbler. What are we doing, man? What are we doing? You say that play Alabama ran for that, like, 6'6", 350-pound offensive lineman? That dude was huge. I'm not usually watching football and, like, I could never tackle that guy. But I think I could never, ever, ever tackle that guy. He was like Refrigerator Perry out there. It was an amazing play. Almost scored a touchdown, too. So the Hydras from Nibbler are doing what they can, but Team Red's got a lot out here, and Blue's separated from Blue. Red's got some map control crazily with a number of zealots in the middle of the map here. Storm is on the way. Cool. 2 players are getting Storm. That's awesome. Lurker Aspect is finally coming in from Nibbler. Oh, Cannons on the other side of the wall versus Cannons. Cannon versus Cannon. Drop. 8-minute drop. Sneaks it in. DTs? What? Oh, and then a Reaver. Okay, that was alright. Oh, that was not as good. Almost killed that cannon. 2 hit points left. That cannon should be dead. Nibbler's like, boy, I wish I had lurkers right now. Sure don't. Seems pretty terrible. Oh, Nibbler. They're just swinging on in. Ignoring the Sunkens, ignoring the Hydras. The lair is gonna die. Dude, killing the Hydra den. The drones are trying to body block and save it, though. Hold on. Some of these zealots aren't attacking the lair. The Sunkens are getting big hits off. Some of them are attacking the Sunken. Never mind. It was a good attempt. They're going to bring it down into the red, but they're not going to kill it. DT on defense here, too, is really nice. Wow. So going after that lair is non-guaranteed damage. And they didn't get it. Crikey. Yeah, that's the one, Marvin. It's always a humbling experience to feel that way around somebody. Someone ginormous. Swamp, swamp. DT defense is going extremely well here. Just got to throw that out there. It's some really nice DT stuff. Team Red is not bringing stuff with them. Storm? 21 kill. Eye Templar. Nice drop on our bottom left Protoss. I don't care about names. It's Nibbler. Nibbler we care about. Everybody else is Protoss. He said it's a family game. I don't know if it's family on his team or everybody is family in this entire game. All right, Ganon's figuring it out. 1 + 1 = 11 only makes sense in two contexts. One, in a unary counting system where 1's your only digit. What kind of counting system exists where there's only one available digit? How does that even work? I'm not smart enough for any of this. And two, if you define plus as concatenation, aka just shove them together. Right, now that makes sense. That makes sense. 1 and 1 is 1 = 1, 11 = 2, 1, 2, 3 = 3. Yeah. Yeah, alright. Fair enough, fair enough. I could see that as being a basic counting system that would get really unwieldy really fast. Another drop attempt. Is it Reavers again? Crazy Bull calls out the drop. It's not Reavers, it's Storm this time. Dragoons, shuttle targeted, shuttle targeted, shuttle targeted. No! Not targeted well enough. What a great Storm drop. Okay. Yep. Well, they called it out on 1 + 1 = 11, but he's got 14 probes left. Horrible. Hey, look, it's millions of Zealots versus millions of Zealots. +1 attack on those guys. +2 attack on blue. But defender's advantage with cannons. So even if you don't have the upgrade equivalent or advantage, you can sometimes win this anyway. Max wishes that DTs had speed. No, the rules of RTS, Max, are if you're fast, you can't hit very hard. And if you hit very hard, you gotta be slow. Unless you're cracklings, I guess, in which case you kind of break that, but they're squishy as well. So Team Red does bust through down here. Kind of holding. Defensive DTs going to help save it as well, so we're good. Calling out another drop onto Nibbler. Nibbler snipes the drop. Snipes the drop. Nicely done. Hydras are good for that. Hydras are so good for that. Better than Dragoons are, I would say. Psystorm's on the way from Opus. He's joining the party of splash damage. And Nibbler says, who needs lurkers, Falcon? I'm just going to Hydra kill this guy. Maybe you will. Entirely possible. Storms are up. And good. Beautiful probe pull. Holy smokes. But where did they go? They're running into the Hydras? That's not good. They are going back to work. That counts for something. Sniping the enemy Templar Archives and Robotic Support Bay would be good targets for these Hydras. Yeah, go after the splash damage tech. Beautifully done. So this little push bottom right is looking better and better all the time. Honk just calls GG. Honk's like, you know what? You're right. Oh, the probes. Yeah, I mean, he didn't pull them because he GG'd out. Opus taps out as well, and the only person left in the game is LGX ROK2, which sounds like a streaming service of some kind for robots. He's decided he's going to stick in. Which I'm not sure if that's the right move here or not. He's going for a drop attempt. Storm, not exactly on target there. Worker count still pretty hefty, and then he taps. So if I could get that one Storm drop off, I would have stuck in the game, but GG. Team Blue gets the win under Nibbler's leadership. Team Blue, end of the day. Nibbler outproduced everybody, got outkilled by 1 + 1 = 11. Structures raised, 14 by 1 + 1 = 11, and resources spent. Nibbler wins the day. Nicely done. Nicely done. Wouldn't fighting Protoss always know what the opponent is planning due to them all being part of the Kala? There are Protoss who severed themselves from the Kala. Purple, so no. Not always. Alright, are we done with fastest maps? We're not, because we have the mutabomb one, which is massive, but let's do it. We're going to ×2 it, though, because I love you, mutabomb, but this is a long fastest map on space. On space! The one place uncorrupted by capitalism. Space! Tim Curry, you're the best. Right. Team 1, it's Sam Rustine. Of course, our friend Sam. He's purple, he's Zerg. His teammate top right is Last Samurai. He's Magenta Protoss. Daydream at the 6 o'clock's playing Terran. That's Team 1. Protoss, Terran, Zerg, looking good. Team 2 is Ruben, an orange toss. We've got Drinkins, who's a yellow Zerg in the bottom right, and then Yad, 11111, who is mutabomb bottom left, playing red Zerg. No real surprise that way. So Team Red is mutabomb, who is also Yad. Okay, so mutabomb's here, ×4 the speed to start us off. I wouldn't put it past him, Marvin. That's a quote, actually, from Command & Conquer, I think. There was a cutscene. Which, if you're not familiar with it. Sunken Russian in the house, though. Uh-oh. Drinkins. Drinkins' response good enough. Drones fighting, Lings fighting. And... oh, no, this one Sunken is so powerful! Oh my gosh, the power of one Sunken, man. Enemies. Okay, one drone remaining. If he loses this hatch, he's done. Oh my gosh, they killed him so fast. Tim Curry is the best at everything. Drinkins has left the game. Okay, look, before we get too far into this is going to drive me crazy if I don't do it. So we're going to pull up that clip. Tim Curry space. Tim Curry as Premier Cherdenko. Ah, here it is. Is this like 1999 or something? It is a long time ago, folks. But here it is anyway. Let's go display. Here he is. What a man.
Commander, you've rained on my glorious parade. For this, I'm sending everything I've got at you. But I won't let you have the satisfaction of catching me. I'm escaping to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism. Space!
Oh, he's the best. The pause. The pause. Oh, man. He's funny. And here and there. Ah, that's wonderful. He's trying not to crack up. Yeah. All right. Well, we've got one player dead already in this hour-long 3v3. So mutabomb is alone with his Protoss teammate over here. Can't be happy about it. They're going to come down with Zealots and try to kill him, but he knows how to have Sunkens. He knows how to have Sunkens. And he's fine. And then a million Marines show up with medics. And they try to jump on the Sunkens. More Sunkens desperately coming up. There's a Hydralisk, but they got evaporated super fast. Sunken focused. Sunken focused. Stim good. Range good as well. Medics also fine, but Hydra's popping out. Zealots running in here. No mutabomb. No, you gotta stay alive, man. Just barely. Zealots coming from his teammate. Our guy Ruben shows up to support his teammate mutabomb, and they barely hold it off. These medics did a ton of work. Ton of work. Healing Zealots, healing Marines. Yad's at 29 drones. Didn't lose much economy. The Sunkens really saved him there. That was massive. Massively important. Command & Conquer was a silly, hilarious game, lore-wise. That's what I'm getting from the actors in the FMVs, says Tyrion. Fair. Never actually played Command & Conquer all that much, but you're probably right. Lurker drop by mutabomb right on top of our guy at the 6 o'clock position. Daydreams. 4 SCVs remaining. Bunker not saving him. There's nothing in the bunker anyway. Gotta lift. Gotta lift, man. I don't think you can save this. Yeah, he lifts. It's on fire. He knows what's up. Zealot's coming, and they don't have detection. Do you really not bring detection to this Zealot? I mean, this Lurker party. Guys, 14 kills, 20 kills, 14 kills, 2 kills, 12 kills, 11 kills, and 8 kills on these Lurkers. Completely knocking them out of it. Yeah, if you're going to win a 2v3, you got to knock it down to a 2v2 at some point. Command center being repaired. Fully evacuating. He's going to go on top of these supply depots as well. Does nobody have detection at all? Am I training in Gunkunum Fitness? No, Chicho. Are you? But hello. Mutas try to take down Mutabomb while he's lurkering everyone to death. Mutas are pretty good against lurkers, it turns out. And some of these supply depots are going to burn down if they're not careful. Lings trying to run into the Hydras. Not enough Lings to do it, but if you have enough Lings to do it, it's very satisfying to murder those Hydralists. Extraordinarily so. Okay, well, not dead. Daydream, not happy about it. 1 SCV remaining. A command center that is not actively burning down anymore. He's fixed that problem. Corsairs are out for Team Red, which means Hydras are going to have to defend. Going to have to bring those on those fights as well. Chicho does not either. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, maybe one day I'll stream Command & Conquer. Maybe. Maybe once Dawn of War is done or something. Actually, after Dawn of War, we're doing Dishonored, that YH wants me to play so very much. Big combined push here on Ruben. Must assist teammate. Lurkers coming to assist teammate. Hydra's coming to assist teammate. Getting distracted by incoming stuff. DTs causing major problems for Mutabomb. He can't get in there and save dude. Mutabomb's going to be in a 1v3 here in a minute. I mean, technically Daydream isn't great, but he's not dead yet, so he counts. Holy smokes, what a Hydra bust. 1-1 Hydras. Overlords here in case there are DTs. Ruben's dead. Drink is dead. He's like, aha, you're trying to get probes out of here. No, you are not. It's not happening, guy. Ruben taps. Mutabomb's alone in the world, but guess what he has the power of? Dark Swarm Lurker at 13 minutes. Let's go. Plants vs. Zombies. What the heck is bug game, Ganon? There are a lot of games that have bugs in them, literal and otherwise. Pony Island is great. You have a pony. That does sound great. I don't know about attacking in a Dark Swarm Lurker, guys. You don't have to kill him right now. It's a 3v1. Okay, I guess we're just going to walk into Dark Swarm Lurker and try to make something happen. That is not with Zealots and Dragoons, you're not. Where's your Psystorm? Where are your Reavers? Ooh, Carriers. That seems like a mistake out of Last Samurai. Can't love that. Hollow Knight was... Oh, is Hollow Knight? Ori and the Blind Forest is a good one. Not played the Hollow Knight or the Silk Song, but my kids love them. Middle kid loves them a lot as well, especially. The Clarinet Player. Satan does try to stop you in Pony Island. Stop you from owning a pony? Like, what are you even talking about? Okay, stop sending Zealots into the Dark Swarm Lurker. I know Zealots are supposed to be kind of okay down there, but there's a lot of Lurkers, and they have 2/2 upgrades. Ooh. Marvin says, Congo's got to be one of the best 90s movies. I haven't seen Congo. That's a Michael Crichton book, right? That they adapted for movie. Try to stop your pony from jumping over stuff. Nice Dark Swarm. Hydra Lurker attack against somebody who has Mutas defending and Hydra's defending. What a drop by mutabomb. Crushing it out here. I mean, he's trying to bring Mutas to stop it. Hydras are also bad. Carriers also bad. All right, so Team Red was in a great position to win this game. But then they tried going Mutalisk Carrier against a guy with Dark Swarm Hydra, which is maybe the worst possible thing you can try to do here. The enemy Hive is dead. Finally, Dark Swarm kind of wears off. You could maybe do another Dark Swarm here. The Defiler had the energy for it. No. Okay, fair enough. Dead. Dead as a doornail that way. Front door. We brought Psystorm to the party, folks. Mutabomb is in a lot of trouble now. Siege Tanks. Psystorm is up. Siege Tanks on the other side of these gaps are just diabolical. More tanks. More tanks here, man. Dude, what are you sitting on your butt for? Come on, Daydream. Put tanks on this side of the wall. Or more on this side of the wall. Or up there. Good place for tanks. Great place for tanks. Nibbler's not in this replay, no, but Mutabomb is. Mutabomb is Yad here. He's Yad on Twitch as well. That's how I know who it is. Sometimes he plays under Mutabomb. I think Yad is maybe his European account. And he plays under Mutabomb on the US West account. Yeah, Corsairs are causing some problems here. Supply blocking, Yad. No, not really. But he uses Dark Swarm, Hydra Lurker to bust out. Not enough tanks to stop that from happening. DT's coming in. Zwomp. Zwomp. Zwomp, they say. And Mutabomb's in trouble. 130 supply. Corsairs still trying to supply block him. Close. And he is now actively supply blocked, which is horrendous. All right, tanks. More tanks. He got Hydras over here. He dropped them over here to shut it down. More carriers on the way. Dude, carriers are not going to kill a good Zerg player. What are you doing? The Protoss is like, but carriers always beat everything. All right, man. You need to grow up. You must understand if it's a good Zerg player. No, it doesn't, actually. It's really bad. Disruption webs on the way. That's pretty fun. And, yeah, all Mutabomb can do here in a 3v1 scenario is just try to bust out. Maybe try to take center. But, God, so much stuff. Siege tanks there. Siege tanks here would be so nice for Daydream. His economy's kind of back. Psystorm's getting tossed down left and right. This should not be a win from Mutabomb. Yad's your old account. Oh, and Yad is your Twitch account too, Mutabomb, so fair enough. Fair enough. How is this an hour-long game, says Ganon? I don't know. I mean, it's mostly that Red is stupid. Red is doing all of the wrong things here today. Devourers, Guardians out here from Mutabomb. He's teching up. The Hydra Lurker was good with the Dark Swarm especially, but Guardians pushing, Devourers covering. The Devourers plus the Hydras plus the Dark Swarm means the carriers die. Sam calls Mutabomb an a-hole, which is interesting, I guess. I don't know why he'd be so mad about it, but all right. One person dead, 9 injured in a shooting at a Mormon church in Michigan, police say. That's not a great start to the week. Yeah, Daydream kind of sucks. Like, he's not a great player, just saying that. Guardians try to come in, but they're acid spored into next week, and they're plagued, and there's Hydras with Dark Swarm. Like, this could not be the worst situation for these Guardians. Oh. Hydras, I know you're on hold position. Go kill them. They're plagued. There we go. Hydras inside Dark Swarm with Lurker support is going to be fine here. Archons are going to be problematic, though. Are the Protoss race a descendant of Nazi generals who fled the Earth to seek shelter in space after World War II? Soviets, I think. Not Nazis, but, you know, whatever. Authoritarians who've killed a lot of people. Yeah, I think it's Soviets who fled to space. The Protoss are the descendants of Tim Curry. I believe that's accurate. Chicho. Browns and Lions in a close game. I believe it. Lions are good, but Browns' defense is really, really good. Their defense is abominably good. Too good. 2 Carapace upgrades here for mutabomb. We've got Sam at a +3 attack and no armor. So we're very different philosophies here. Just going to try to mutabomb. You're just going to get plagued, man. Don't stack your mutas up like this. Okay, well, here comes the mutabomb attempt. And then Devourers come in, and the Hive is saved because Devourers and Mutas and Spores are really powerful. Hive is extremely injured, but alive. This carrier guy is so bad. And Scouts, too. I mean, I appreciate the Scout StarCraft Sunday stream guarantee being filled, but, buddy, against someone with Hydras and Devourers and Mutalisks, this Carrier Scout combo is like the worst thing you can possibly do. Worst thing you can possibly do. Muta bombing in. Got the Hive. All right, so he takes down the Hive. He lost his Hive a second ago, so fair enough. Turnabout is fair play, as they always say. In competition, I don't know why these Overlords are here other than to die terribly and maybe supply block Sam. Was that a drop? Possibly. Who actively knows? Devourers fighting against the Scouts. Dark Swarm Hydra fighting against the Scouts. All the Scouts die. Kel Surprise on that one. Who is this? Okay, look. Last Samurai has 44 APM. You can't hate on him too much. He's doing his best out here, I guess. Once again, trying to break out so you can kill one of these dudes. Obviously, Daydream's the easiest one to kill. Yeah, and then bring Zealots into the Dark Storm Hydra. There's no Lurkers, so guess what? We're fine. Lurkers are more defensive anyway. What's up, Nintendo? You sick too, man? Sif's been sick all week. Nintendo's sick. It must be that time of year where the colds and the flus start to arrive. Hashim!
I like your style, friend.
Don't forget about me, ha ha ha.
No one ever forgets about Hashim. Oh, the Scouts are getting plagued and acid spored, and they're fleeing for their lives as they should. Don't you forget about me. Great 80s song, man. Yeah, he's trying to kill Daydream. Mutabomb's like, if I kill Daydream, it's only going to be a 2v1. That'd be so much easier. Just, you know, basic math. The Scouts are trying to kill the Lings with 3/3 upgrades that are crackling on everything. And they do eventually kill them all. Man, the Lings on top of those SCVs would have been pretty nice. Okay, Guardians showing up from Sam. Darkstorm Hydra is handling that. Mutabomb is playing extremely well here. It's not even October yet, and I have a fever to start the school year. Boo. Actually, technically, Max, capitalism is not an authoritarian system. Capitalism is a lot of freedom, but can lead to a lot of problems anyway. Like, the whole point of capitalism is that it's not regulated by the government. Authoritarianism is the government regulating and making you do certain things or not do other things. And every country on Earth has had some mix of social programs, capitalism, and authoritarianism, right? It's always a mix. It's never one or the other. The USSR was not pure capitalism, or pure communism, sorry. America has never been pure capitalism. It's always been on the scale somewhere. Four Prime.
I like your style, friend.
I have been sick for the last 10 days.
Hashim.
Along with 10 more Americans. I think it is that time of the year.
See, Hashim's all sick too. Yeah, it's that time of the year without a doubt. Hashim, get well soon, man. I know you've been sick for a long time. Lings and Hydras do manage to get into Sam's base, going to town on some of the production facilities right on top of the drones. Killing drones one at a time with cracklings is very funny. It's very slowly killing his economy, but look at this. 89, 88, 87. Devourers can't do much against, well, the Hydras, unfortunately, but 78. Yeah, Sam had 100+ drones, and actually, this might have done him a favor by freeing up some available supply. Hydra's getting stormed, but a presence out in the center of the map here from mutabomb. Yes, Tyrion. The Storm OP soundbite could probably be knocked down in volume a little bit as well. Give that a try. Alright, Storm OP is now quieter as well, trying to just send Hydras down, and maybe if we A-move some Hydralisks into Mutabomb's base, he'll die. No, says Mutabomb. I will not. Absolutely no. Yeah, trying to get cannons and scouts in the middle of the map against a tier 3 Zerg player is, like, just no. Just no. Where are your Reavers? Where is your Psystorm, man? He had some Psystorm earlier. He's kind of given up on it at this point, it would seem. Sounds good. Hashim Matthews, a libertarian socialist. Interesting idea. I'd be willing to learn more. We've got more replays for Prime. More replays. Man, what a bloodbath this game is. Somehow, Mutabomb is the only guy who's maxed out. Daydream's struggling for his life. Last Samurai struggling for his life. I guess we could just go to red here.
I like your style, friend.
I have a feeling tonight will be legend. Wait for it, diary.
That was not a long wait for it, Brian, Mr. TTS reader, but thank you. Thank you, Hashim, for the massive super chat again. And yes, legend, dairy. I've watched 0 minutes of How I Met Your Mother, but I have absorbed the memes through being on the internet. Last Samurai, Mass Scouts. Continuing to look at the Magenta Scouts. Remind me of Toy Cop. Aw, I miss Toy Cop. Toy Cop, come back and play with us sometime. Make your Magenta Scouts. Zealots upgraded? They're dying fast. It's hard to tell. Here's some. Ganon.
You have to know how to trick Brian into saying the sentence with the greatest amount of suspense.
Ah, so if you do front slashes, it pauses Brian. That's interesting. I like it. Thank you for the 500 bits, Ganon. $225 on the week. Bam, done. Wham bam, thank you ma'am. Hashim's like, I can't beat those guys on Twitch. I know, Hans came through and did a tier 3 Twitch sub 6 months in a row.
RJB.
Not wrong. Again, the scouts are just not the right move here. Daydream's moved over onto Ruben's base, which is why he's still alive despite the fact that his main base is gone. 4 Prime, definitely missed you, man. Absolutely. I miss anyone that disappears on me for a month. But, you know, people are busy. People got other stuff going on. New people show up. You miss them, but you can't, you know. Can't miss them too hard. Yeah, Devour Hydra against Scout is on the plague. The plague-oo on these guys. Have they already been plagued? Who knows? Maybe. YH was here earlier. Hamster was here earlier too. He's probably watching, just being quiet. There is a shield battery up here. Shield batteries would be nice. Mass Ultralisk charging in from our guy Sam. But Hydras and Guardians are actually pretty good against Ultras. What are the upgrades at? He's got 3-3 on the Hydras. I hope those Ultras are Chitinous plating. Nice plague again by Mutabomb. My goodness. Mutabomb is a good player. We know that. He plays with us all the time. He's really strong. This game has been crazy good. Oh, they got their own Dark Swarm, folks. Hold on. Dark Swarm Lurker in a ZVZ is basically a stalemate. You can't really break it with anything. You kind of have to go around or drop or something. It is like the most stalematey thing of all stalemates. Because you can't get Lings in there. Ultras aren't very good in there either. Ultras are maybe your best option, but like 12 Lurkers inside a Dark Swarm, you cannot break it as Zerg. It's impossible. Sam says it's boring. Ooh, the old boring argument. They are noob. Well, you can't beat mutabomb, so just admit mutabomb's better than you, I guess. Slowly pushing out into the middle of the map here is mutabomb. Dark Swarm, Lurker, Hydra. Protoss needs some Reavers or some Dark Swarm. Some Psystorm. Yeah. Sam's given up on his own Dark Swarm, and he's getting ruined for it. Yep. 163 supply, 36,000 minerals, and 8,000 gas in the bank. The Ultras are here, and they are fully upgraded Ultralisks, man. But by golly, they take so much damage from Hydralisks. Hydras are just so good. As they all got killed there, but whatever. I'm not seeing any dropped frames, Ganon, so if you're seeing lag, I don't think it's me. Are you seriously trying to go battle cruisers? Alright. So one of the reasons this game is actually viable at all for mutabomb is that the Terran went mass BC, and the Protoss keeps making scouts. I don't know what his deal is, man. Mutabomb does get pushed all the way back in. The battle cruisers coming in, all the chaos. Try to snipe an evolution chamber. Yamatos would be good here, because are we just fighting straight up against 0-1 BCs? Yes. That's a fun irradiate. Oh my gosh, the BCs just got wrecked without any Dark Swarm or Plague support. Sam's like, screw it, we're out. My teammates are bad, and you're not good enough to beat mutabomb, so see you later, Sam. And that's it, man. Holy cow. Total mess. Total mess. And that's it. I mean, Sam was the only guy at all keeping Team Enemy in this game, so battle cruisers with 2-0 upgrades now. Ooh. 2-0. Gonna go. No, Sif. It's a $5 US limit to activate TTS. So 500 bits, $5 US, $5 Canadian doesn't do it. Because the Canadian dollar is worth less than the US dollar right now. Zal says I'd leave too. I mean, playing a super late game, fastest map against a Zerg when you're a Zerg does sound pretty nightmarish. I don't think it's something that I would want to do. He's been making a lot of Zealots max, but then they run into the Dark Swarm Lurker setup and they all die. Yeah, Daydream wasn't very good to start with, but the fact that he's got 1-2 siege tanks, 2-1 battle cruisers, and Marines with the 1-0 upgrade is just abominable. Get upgrades, man. DT's here from Magenta. You know, sometimes players at the 56 minute start to forget about detection, and DTs can get some serious work done. And we're back. This cable needs to be replaced. It is super annoying. That was me, Ganon. Boop, boop, boop. Yep. Just terribly upgraded battle cruisers in low numbers are not going to work against a Zerg player who knows what they're doing. I'm sorry. It's not going to happen. It's guy had more scouts. He's like, the scouts against the hydras are the answer. Last Samurai. It's just a throw. This is what it is. But GG, mutabomb anyway. Way not to give up when you lost 2 of your teammates in a 3v3. Fighting hard for 57 minutes. And mutabomb gets the win. Crazy good stuff, man. Jericho gets rich. Holy crap. Look at this. Produced 2,600 units and killed 2,400 units in an hour. That is a ton of stuff from mutabomb. Yeah, Last Samurai is being cute. He's being cute with the scouts. I appreciate it, but man, you're never going to win. All right, let's get into a hour-and-a-half long game, max. 50-minute long game, max. Max, why are you sending me 3 hours of replays? Do you know how long these streams are? Did you send me something that wasn't hours long? 50 minutes. 90 minutes. No, you didn't. Okay, we're going to move into this Artosis replay. Artosis versus Gypsy on Radeon. It says it's a Nexus first, and it's an insane game, so this should be fun. So this trickery is that neither Artosis nor Gypsy sent in this replay. So if you're doing the strategy of always bet on the person who sent the replay in, good luck with this one. So, bottom right of Radeon, we've got Artosis. Artie, the man himself. Top left, it is Gypsy, who's probably a better player than Artosis. I don't know. I guess based on the fact they did play a pretty solid match here indicates that neither one of them are significantly better than the other one. So we already know it's a Nexus first. We were spoiled in the replay title for that one. So I'm going to go get a Coke Zero refill. I'm going to follow this probe. Be right back. All right, Max says, do the 1 a.m. replay. You got it, man. So it's a Nexus first, 2-gate follow, Cybercore gas. Finally, Artosis scouts the Nexus first and goes, you son of a gun. I hate you, says Artosis. He doesn't type it, though, because he is too polite right now, but he might get mad later. So he sees it. Cross-spawn Nexus first. He is on record saying this is unstoppable. At the professional level, if you get a Nexus first down, cross-spawn against a Terran on a map like Radeon, you win. So Artosis is behind the 8 ball on this one. He is mentally defeated already, I think is how this works. And bunkering up, he sees the Dragoons. SCV tries to keep a scout off, and robotics facility follow up, probably Reavers, but also definitely observers here. Some people are betting a ton of chips on this game. What do we got? A ton of money on our gypsy. Holy cow. Well, let's see. Spider Mine connecting. That's why we need the Robo. Third Nexus on the way from Gypsy at 5.5. Observatory, yes. And if Gypsy mains Terran, that does actually help Artosis quite a bit here. Because if he's off racing as our Protoss, it's a whole different story. 4 prime. Yeah, that's a beautiful pylon wall here against these vultures. They get a couple probe kills, but nothing to really write home about. Third base coming in from Artosis in the right side of the map. He is factorying hard. He's got 2 factories now with a third one on the way. Siege Tech's just about done on a +1 vehicle weapons on the way here too. They should nerf the races that I lose to, says Sif, and the players. Yes, they should nerf everyone and make you the best player of StarCraft in the world. Okay, 4th Nexus, 12 o'clock. Dragoons holding that. Didn't expand naked, which I love to see. I love to see a not naked expand. Because you never know if there's a vulture waiting up here. Look at that hard wall again. Artosis has got 3 bases. You remember when Artosis would never get a 3rd base, you guys? And then chat bullied him into getting 3rd bases? That was great. He's there now. He's just casually 3rd basing it up. Everything's totally fine. Oh, Connor. He's been 3 basing for a long time now. That's what I'm saying. Spider mining potential expansions. Reaver drops in, gets a few SCVs. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. It's 85 to 58 workers right now. Whew. Expanding in the top right. Any sign of carriers? Not really. All right, slowing it down a little bit. And classic attempt to kind of shut down this initial push from the Terran. It's hard to do on 3 bases when the Terran has this much stuff going on, but great storms. Yeah, beautifully. Taking out a lot of those tanks there. 184 to 120 supply. Gypsy's ahead big time. Vultures on the run up. Trying to get into this base. Cannons warping in, but a little bit late. Yeah, they can bully that one cannon. Absolutely. Getting behind the mineral line. Attacking cannons. Shutting those down. Gypsy a little bit late on the static defense here. Lot of probes die, and he does even up the worker count a little bit. 63 to 73 now. So excellent, excellent job by Artosis. Got to be active with those vultures, man. Swings in. That's a quadruple shuttle drop. He just got a High Templar sitting in here, and he could have stormed a little bit better than that, I think. But I don't know if his APM was a little bit too low or if something didn't work for him, but he had an opportunity to storm a little bit earlier than that and didn't quite pull it off. So not the best storm I've ever seen in my entire life. All right, wha-bam. What's up, Jose? Happy Sunday. Good to see you out here on a subscriber and follower replay Sunday. Not that Artosis follows me. I think Gypsy might. Gypsy's raided me before, I think. 1-1 upgrades on the mech. Dragoons are sitting at a 2-1 situation. Maxed out. Gypsy, 150 supply Artosis. Gypsy's got 88 probes, which is maybe too many. It's a good setup by Artosis. He's got spider mines. He's got the vultures. He's got the tanks. He's got the recipe to hold this. Psy Storms are killing a few of his tanks. Acceptable losses. You're just trying to make good trades as a Terran in this situation. Spider Mine's connecting. Ugh. 2 Dragoons down to a Spider Mine there. Where is your detection, Gypsy? Where is it? Friendo. Bot dead. Bot dead. Gypsy expanding again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bases for him. 3 bases for Artosis. Trying to get a 4th base down here, which does get scouted by a Dragoon as it dies. But man, it's the Spider Mines, the split out siege tanks. Good technique here by Artosis, just so Storm can't hit more than a couple tanks at a time, and hopefully only one at a time. And, this 4th base is in trouble. Got it. If he targets it and Stutter steps in, he can kill this thing, but he's not doing either of those things. So, Command Center escapes, which is kind of a big deal. I'd almost rather kill the CC than delay the re-landing of the CC. It's going to delay more if you kill the Command Center. I think that was a bad mistake there by Gypsy, but I can see where he's coming from. Max thinks Artosis is going to win. He's on 3 bases to 6 bases, man. He's down 70 supply. Like, what part of this makes you think Artosis is going to win other than somebody bet 1,000,000 Falcon chips on Artosis? This is a lot of shuttles. This is like Shuttle Man to the nth degree. This is recalling without an Arbiter. Look at all this. Gypsy's crazy, man. I don't think an Artosis fan submitted this. What if it's a Gypsy fan? What if? So yeah, he does effectively a recall at the 3rd base of Artosis, but with shuttles. He gets a similar number of units off a recall would. Gets a lift off on the Command Center. That siege tank kind of trying to defend it. Reinforcements coming in to shut it down. Dragoon's not really target firing much. I kind of feel like, again, this Command Center dying would be huge. He's a little bit late to the party trying to get that thing taken care of. He is not going to get it killed, but he's going to bring it down to about 50% HP, which is what he did to the other one a second ago. Another base from Gypsy down this left side. Might as well expand down here while he's at it. Yeah, he does get this one to burning, but doesn't kill it because he didn't target fire it when he first showed up. I mean, I guess he killed some SCVs, but 90 to 51 workers here, dude. Holy smokes. Should you try a mass shuttle drop? Yes. Yes, indeed. Vulture comes over. Gonna get cannon in the face. I think XT Refter sent this replay in, and he just sends in... He's the one who sends in, like, the Ajong replays and the Gypsy replays and the Artosis replays. I don't think him sending it in is indicative of anybody winning in particular. I think the only reason anybody knows who wins this is because they are an Artosis watcher and they saw this game on stream. Or they're a Gypsy watcher and they saw this game on stream, right? Another attack in. It's good storms. Gypsy's not a bad Protoss player. He really isn't. He's really solid here. Too many workers, I would argue. Trying to rebuild or build a new Nexus here, but this Spider Mine's causing problems that way. Good push up the left side. This is what Terrans do. They weather the initial storms and then they move out and start killing bases. That's why Protoss needs 8 bases on a map like this, because they're going to lose a couple against a good Terran that's close to their same skill level. He wants to save it, though. Comes in, Reaver's used at 23 minutes, and he shuts down this entire attack by Artosis. Yeah, okay, good enough, man. Good play. 3-2-3 upgrades to the Protoss. Terran is at a really solid 3-2. Not a bad place to be at 20 minutes at all. Vultures come in, snipe a High Templar. Good micro there. This base can finally get started. Gypsy has 2,000 minerals, but he's busy defending this way. What's up, DC? Long-time viewer of the live stream, DC. How you doing on a Sunday? Welcome. We got Gypsy. We got Artosis here. Siege tank shows up to wipe out this base. Nobody in the general vicinity to stop him. Big Zealot bomb unload. D-Matrix trying to keep the tanks alive, but Psystorm helps as well, and again falling back. Ugh, Spider-Mine on a reverse. More tanks coming in to shut that thing down. 4 Prime says Gypsy wins. I mean, this base does finally get up. DTs and Zealots cleared out that tank. 168 to 80 supply, man. Yeah, he gets the 4th base of Artosis. This base is still up. Gypsy's winning this thing. I know he's got tanks, but not a lot of tanks anymore. And that's it. Artosis taps out. He says, what was that? 2 Zealot canceled or never started? Or what? I canceled 1. So cross spawn Nexus first. Cross scout. Yep, said Gypsy. Okay. He's like, you cross scouted me, found me, and then cross Nexus first. I thought I had it, said Artosis. I was too sloppy with my first move to my 4th. I've only got 5,000 resources left, says Gypsy. You didn't have a lot of tanks. And Artosis is like, I don't have to take this. And then he GG's out. Oh, that's funny. Who put all that money on Artosis? Oh boy, this is going to go real poorly for someone. Oh no, on Gypsy. Just kidding. I misread. Yeah, they knew. They knew what this was. That was Ganon. All right. Ba-boom. Good game. Gypsy out. Artosis outproduced him and outkilled him, but Gypsy had so much money, and the outspend was massive, and I think no Nexuses died, which is huge. Which is huge. All right. GG's. Next up. What else do we have in here? Eskiya, a TVZ. If he had Dark Swarm, he would have won for sure. Sad for him. Are we ready to watch a Zerg die? I don't think we should have a prediction on this one, because it sure sounds like the Zerg is going to die. Unless that's sarcasm in the name of this replay. Boop. Bottom right, it's a barcode player. Bottom left, it's Eskiya. We like Eskiya a lot. Good player. Good streamer. Awesome guy. Let's go. Eskiya versus barcode. Again, the name of this replay is, if he had Dark Swarm, he probably would have lived. Ugh. What's a barcode player, says Marvin. Is that a thing? Yeah. So people create a new account, just a series of pipes or I's or L's, so they hide their identity. Because enough people are barcoding out there that if you see a barcode, you don't know who it is. Unless their barcode is like different in some way and then specifically recognizable, and then you can do that. But for the most part, if you just want people to not recognize you when they meet you on ladder, and because they might recognize your tendencies, then a barcode is the way you do. Rengar's back. What's up, Rengar? What's up, Lucky Noob? I cast Eskiya replays more than he streams. What's up, Lucky Noob? Fair, fair. So it is going to be a factory opening here from Eskiya. There's the gas. 1 base play, by the way. Okay. Scouting out, seeing the lair timing. Ling's going to try to bust over here, try to do something. This could get a little bit dicey, actually. This Vulture needs to pop out, like, now. Okay, or the Marines could be totally safe. Are we serious? Okay, well, the Vulture pops out later. Pretty good control here by Eskiya. Eskiya expands behind this and says, uh-huh, you got no damage done. Neat. Where's your Spire, says Eskiya. Oh, it's way back here inside the natural base. Yeah, Lucky Noob. That... I'm still thinking about that StarCraft beta video that you posted the other day. I'm just like, man. So much stuff changed. And it's not nearly as, like, polished as betas for Blizzard usually are. Mutas come in and try, but there's Goliaths and there's turrets, and they don't get a lot of damage done. Terran boost finishing up here shortly. Going to be hard for the Mutas to get much done there as well. Do I have the StarCraft book that came with the game? Somewhere. I think it's in a drawer somewheres, but yes. I still think I prefer the Warcraft 2 instruction manual and art book that came with that one. I just love the Warcraft 2 art over the StarCraft art. StarCraft art is nice and it's cool. But man, Warcraft 2 art really got me into Blizzard more than anything else. Bunch of Lings out, +1 attack with the +2 coming in. Hydra is getting out upgrade as well. Hydra Ling, or sorry, Mutaling Hydra against Mass Goliath is pretty great. There are some tanks here from Eskiya, so he's got a little bit of splash damage going on. Bloodlust Ogres in Warcraft 2 were the best thing in all of Warcraft 2. That is true. So yeah, 3 tanks, Mass Goliath. Yeah, there you go. Ganon knows what's up. Warcraft 2 manual sketches by Chris Metzen. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. So the Lings and the Mutas run on in here, and it's an interesting battle for sure. The Mutas need to be targeting down, I think, the tanks. And then the Lings against the Goliaths are going to trade pretty effectively at the same time. Goliath continuing to fight on in. Stutter stepping back. That's good micro by Eskiya. But are the Goliaths enough? He's got some dudes not attacking up here, but I don't think it matters. He does end up crushing that entire first attack with Lings +1 attack. Mutas with no upgrades, but that was all good. Well done. Third base up 2. And Eskiya's got to rebuild and set up what he's going to do next. So that was great. Yeah, good shutdown there by this barcode player. Whoever they are, they have 360 APM, which is like, yo. And I guess he decided he's going to try to end it here, which I don't think I agree with. Yeah, all the Mutas are dead. Ling's trying to jump in here and take down a single siege tank. They're gonna get him. But I don't think that was a good engagement. I think he should have waited a little bit. Oh my gosh, kill this SCV. Okay, so at least getting a cancel on the third base would be massive. He's making more Mutalisks. These Lings are not attacking. Yeah, they need to be attacking for sure. He's got Adrenal, but like the replay name says, he doesn't have a Defiler Mound, which is gonna be hard for him here. And not getting a cancel or a kill on this command center is huge either. Got a little shortcut for clipping content here, and sometimes it like hangs up. I think I got it, though. All right, we're good. Just got to make sure I have that clip for the social media that I post to. Facebook, Instagram, TikTok. I'm on Reddit. I'm on Twitter, which is X. So any social media platform you're on, I'm probably there. You should check it out. Back to ×2 we go. Adding in vultures for these lings. Never mind. I guess we're back to regular speed for this attack. Once again, trying to get in here, but not enough lings, and all the lings getting killed by the tanks anyway. Spider Mine's getting researched. Excellent. Love that. The mech here is going to be very, very good. Third base, rockin'. 57 SCVs to 31 drones. That's huge. Not many SCVs died during the early Mutalisk harass. And Eskiya has been producing them pretty effectively. To be at 60 workers here at 16 minutes is nice. Sif's rooting for the Zerg. Let's believe, but these spider mines are so problematic. These spider mines are so mean. So here's the problem, Zerg. You're on 3 base to 3 base against a meching Terran player. You don't have Queens. You don't have Dark Swarm. You don't have drop tech. He's going to try to go Guardians here, but you know what was made to defeat Guardians? Goliath with Charon boost. Buddy, this is not going to work out for you. He's just not doing the right things here. And I mean, that's why, right? That's why players lose games a lot of the time, is they just don't do the right thing. Whereas pro players, they lose more because of control issues or micro or decision making of where to attack, but they very rarely die because they just did the wrong thing. Like this, making Guardians against Charon boosted Goliaths, which again are intended to kill these things. Look, if this was StarCraft 1, you'd win with these Guardians, because the Goliaths would have no range and they'd suck. But now they have the range, and they don't hit any harder, but it sure feels like they do because they have the range. And all the Guardians die, and it's 105 to 159 supply. Eskiya is way up. And there you go. Well, I don't know. How do we differentiate between, like, where to attack and when to attack versus just having the wrong unit composition? Because those are different things, but they're both decision-making, right? Yeah, no, absolutely not. No, spider mines, no. He's got a lot of lings. But yeah, I think we knew what this was. Yeah, Dark Swarm. He probably could have shut that whole attack down. He had a good surround. He had a lot of good units, but it just was not interested in Defilers, and he lost. So, yeah. That's what the replay said it was going to be. So Eskiya gets the win. Let's see. Eskiya SC2? Is that him? It is funny he has SC2 in his name and he streams Broodwar, but anyway, there you go. Terran gets that Vin. Yeah, look at that out production, but that 280 to 80 kills is so big, and then Eskiya outspent the Zerg player. It's just not going to work out for you, man. Not going to work out for you in the end. Okay, let's go 1 a.m. with max power. All the Protoss you can eat on Magna Bellum. We're definitely ×4ing this game, and maybe even at ×8. Magna Bellum, Max's favorite map. Not playing with the thing that makes Magna Bellum fun, which is the 3 races immediately, but whatever. Right side is Raoul. Left or bottom right side is max power, and we've got a computer here too just to spice it up. So prediction is max Raoul computer. Max, it's an hour-and-a-half long replay. We do not have the kind of time for a 90-minute replay, sir. Played at 1 in the morning. We'll slow it down if things get interesting, but nothing's happened yet. APM for Raul is 80. Max is sitting at APM about 150 here. Got a bunch of Dragoons. Our guy is going into carriers immediately, and Max says, I know how to handle enemy carriers. I will kill them with Dragoons or Scouts. He knows how to do this. Computer's making the old Zealot attack. Nothing happens. Max was ready for it. These guys, some of them peel off to try to kill Raul, and they die immediately too. And now, Computer will do nothing exciting for the rest of the game. Might make a Scout or two. Might have some Zealots. Might use a little Disruption Web, which is fancy, but they're at no way going to be problematic for anybody. Expanding up here, got his carriers, got his cannons. Raul knows what he's doing. Max expanding down this way with cannons and Dragoons. His favorite unit of all time. I mean, it doesn't beat everything, but it's a pretty powerful unit nevertheless. Computer's got a third base. Computer has 89 supply to the 107 and 155 of everybody else. Here's a decent attack by Computer. It's not bad. Got a Dark Archon, which is fancy, but just kind of gets completely crushed by Max. Yeah, just didn't have the numbers. The upgrades for Max are sitting at a 111. The Computer's sitting at a solid 1-0 with a 1-1. So yeah, upgrade advantage for Max. Numbers for Max. Raul loves his cannons and he loves his carriers more than life itself. More than he loves his family. Probably. Although some people's families are really bad, so for some people, that makes no sense. Max charging in and says, your carriers are mine. Is he targeting the carrier bodies? No. He's kind of just trying to attack interceptors, which is not exactly how you want to be doing this. And micro matters in situations like that. Yeah, he's not at all. I guess at 1 a.m. it's harder to target fire carriers, I think is what we're learning here. That got dark for no reason. I'm just saying, there are people out there who would not appreciate, do not love their families. It's sad, but it's true. And then Raul tries to attack into 1,000 cannons with his giant carrier ball. He's got 3/3/2 upgrades on those things. Max is like, do I counterattack? Do I try to save this? I don't know. Too many interceptors are dying there to the cannons for the carrier player, so he decides to back out. He's got an Arbiter, which doesn't help against cannons. Well, with them being detectors and all. Max. Cannon expanding down this way, too. Good expansion timings from him. Red Computer sitting on their butt doing nothing, because that's kind of what they do. Hallucinating a Scout just to pass the time. You know, make it exciting. All I do is cannon, cannon, cannon. Only cannons. Yeah, Raul loves his cannons. Who's going to make more cannons in this game? They are both working very hard. Oh my gosh. That is just the most cannons. I made a lot of cannons yesterday in the reverse campaign. That was a lot of fun. Almost ran out of money to win the mission. I had so many cannons. But then I cheesed the ending because nice mind controls. No? Okay, not enough energy probably. Yeah, not enough energy. Well, some of them did. Anyway, because Happy made a mission where you didn't have any Stargate units and you had to deal with a bunch of high ground Sunkens and Spores and Lurkers and Hydras, and I was like, no. So I cheesed it. And it was fun. Nice. Psycho Nuts making progress on the reverse campaign himself. Cannons can defeat carriers if you have infinite cannons. That is the truth of the matter. Computer is on the move out at 30 minutes. He might attack this base and kill it. Look at Computer accomplishing something. Forces Max to cancel an expansion there. And then flies into 100 cannons. Tries to de-web all of them, but there are too many. And the Computer dies and goes back home in shame with its 1 carrier and 4 scout army. Let's go. We're going to fly into more cannons. D-webbed. Again, computer uses D-web, which I think is adorable. And really good, but they're just not good at anything else. The spellcasting for computers is generally pretty okay. They just don't understand massing or right unit compositions or how to handle 1,000 cannons. They just kind of die to cannons, and it's very sad. They're just going to kind of patrol back and forth here for a while and not accomplish a lot. Just kind of annoy Max more than anything else. Mind controls an enemy carrier. Nice. Oh, 2 carriers get mind controlled by Max. He's up to 256 supply. Got his own carrier army down here. Raul is honorable and not going to get over 200 supply in this game, and therefore he's going to lose. 'Tis the nature of the beast. So he's got the 3-3 upgrades for his carriers. Max's carriers are working on Interceptor. Wait, nope. 3-3-3. Great. Good upgrades by Max. Maelstrom's on the way from Max. 10 scouts at a time are on the way from the computer player. Holy crap. I guess. No, it's not 10 scouts. He keeps hallucinating scouts, which shows up in the production tab as production, but it's not. Raul shuts down the center base of Max, and then we get a pretty fun engagement here. Carrier versus carrier with scout with mind control. Arbiter gets mind controlled. Second Arbiter gets mind controlled, and Raul says, peace. I'm out of here. And the scout. Nah, Red's in here to try to kill the scouts too. The scouts die. Ooh, Red jumps in, says, I have scouts. Max calls Raul a carrier, a coward for flying away with his carriers. And you think you know the power of scouts? I am better. You ran like a baby when you lost your arbiter, says Max. Ooh, smack talking out here. Another base for the computer player. Everyone's kind of got their own quadrant of the map right now. I guess it's not a quadrant if there's not 4, so it's like... What is 4? Quadruplement? I don't even know what that word would possibly be. Probably taken from Latin in some way, though, yeah? What's up, Critter? This is Max Power in a free-for-all with another human and a computer. A game he played at 1 in the morning, and it's kind of like the one he sent in last week, to be honest. Very similar that way. Quad is 4. I know quad is 4, but you've got quadrant. Triumvirate? Is triumvirate the same concept as quadrant? Like, when you split an area into 4, you have 4 quadrants. If you split an area into 3, you should have suspected Max. Exactly, Critter. That's exactly what you should have done. Banks are ginormous, except for computer. Triumvirate like Caesar, right? But it's not being. I don't know if it quite works in the same way, you know. Han says a trirant works for me. Could be a trirant. A trident? Again, I don't think so. Yep, venereal disease 21, RJB. What's up, Sarv? What's up, Sean? Thirds? I mean, yes. Thirds and fourths works, but I want the equivalent for quadrant when it's 3. And I think Hans might be right, but I'm not sure. Savior Sword is desperate for live games. No, it's not the last game, Savior Sword. Have you seen? No, you haven't been here for the replays. You just care about live games. There are more replays to get through, Savior Sword. Definitely more. What's up, Gallons? I know. This is a weird mini-map, isn't it? It's split into thirds. Bam! Carrier down. Raul still down in supply. Still trying to fight cannons with carriers, and all of his interceptors keep getting murked. Because cannons are really good against interceptors. Got another mind control. Scouts are... Oh, stasis? Sure, why not? This is a weird game, man. Classic max power weirdness at 1 in the morning on Magna Bellum without the 3 races. Am I winning Ebster? Absolutely not. This game is something, but I'm not winning. And we hit the hour mark. We've got carriers fighting cannons for days. Got Max making all of the cannons ever known to Protoss. Every cannon ever made in the entire world and history of StarCraft is in this game right now. Google seems to lean towards Trident. So Quadrant and a Trident. I can see it. That makes sense to me. I don't see why not. Avkatenis is like, I love the 50 APM here from Max. 40 APM from Max. Friggin' computer keeps sending single carriers out. Why are they designed to make a single carrier? Did Blizzard think that single carriers would be viable in StarCraft? Maybe they did. Maybe they thought they'd be like dragons or griffins in Warcraft 2, where like one dragon harassing is pretty good, actually. Because they have splash damage and they're neat, but one carrier is not good. It's going to cannon up this whole center. It's going to be fun. Yep, kills some cannons, loses interceptors, done. Max actually doesn't have a ton of cash here. Just pointing that out. Good old polymorph. StarCraft needs a spell where you can turn your enemies into sheep. I know it's not very consistent with kind of the like grimdark science fiction setting, but very fun in Warcraft 2. Stasis again. What the heck? You've got 10,000 cannons. Cannons, baby, says Max. Might as well finish up this whole circle, man. I like how the computer is being left alive because nobody takes it seriously, so they're not trying to kill it. That's awesome. Sean says there's no official term for 3. Well, we should have a term for 3. I like Trident. That works for me. Quadrant, Trident. It logically works. I mean, the AI is gathering minerals and spending minerals. Look at this bank. There's nothing. They're making stuff and then just kind of throwing them at the enemy to die. It's StarCraft in a way. Tries to attack into carriers and cannons and everything dies. And Max says, I got a giant bank again, because of course he does. Red is AI. I won't listen to you. Its name is computer, man. I mean, it could be a human. You don't know. But we know it's an AI because we can see how it's playing. Sup, scumbag logic. Happiest of Sundays. The Max experience at 1 in the morning is truly something to behold. Red is a bot? Says Raul. He's been in here for an hour and a half with a bot and he doesn't even know. Max, buddy, why did you send in a replay where you and some other dude slapped each other for an hour and a half and then he just went home? Why? Why? We need someone to screen Max replays. You didn't even beat him. He just left. Amazing. Amazing stuff. Okay, next up, we're gonna do this Dewalt versus Mayd TVP, and then, depending on how this goes, maybe one more replay, and then we'll get into the live matches. Pretty sure Hashim is at the, oh, there he goes, on his way. On his way, bottom right of the map, it's an orange Terran. It is Wiko Obama, who is Mayd, who is a really good Korean Terran player, top left. It's our guy, Dewalt, who is a Russian Terran. A really nice guy. I like him a lot. He's raided me before. And once again, I don't know who's going to win this thing because I have not seen it. Guess we should indicate that this is a Protoss over here, and this one is a Terran because nobody's under their real names. He is number 6 on the ladder. Nice, Dewalt. Nexus first, cross spawn. Hey! It's a PvT. Nexus first, cross spawn, Protoss top left, Terran bottom right. Same freaking story. Weird stuff. Factory coming in. SCV not going to scout the Nexus first, unfortunately. Oh, Mayd is 5th. Wait, so Dewalt is 6th and Mayd is 5th? That's very cool. I like it. So SCV scouts in, sees the Nexus first, pulls da boys. Okay, here we go. Trying to punish Nexus first. We're going to slow this down because this gets dicey real fast. Dragoons and Zealot. Dragoons not good at killing SCVs. Turns out Zealot's good at killing SCVs, but there's a lot of them, and there are Marines behind. There's the bunker start. Here at 4:15. Is he going to abandon the position? Is he just going to let him take it? All right, Mayd. Bunker. I think the bunker is going to finish. There are too many SCVs here. He sends some of the SCVs home. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's over. It is over here. I appreciate your standing here. Range was almost done. Almost. 200. Spider Mine kills a Dragoon. Focus the Nexus. Oh, yeah. Nexus is dead, even with range. Nexus is dead. All right, punished. Successfully punished. Protoss went for it. Cross spawn. Turns out, not unbeatable. You can get across the map and pull the boys and kill that thing. And then, oh, was that the production tab bug? I think that was the bug, where sometimes it shows a upgrade as almost done when it's not. And then it kind of fixes itself, and then range shows up, so fair enough. Goes back home, has an expansion on the way. It's further along than the Protoss is, and Mayd is feeling pretty good about himself for now. Still do random other things, like team tower defense. Nope, haven't done a tower defense in years, Sean, but we have team games, fastest maps, big game hunters, phantom mode. We do King of the Hill fastest free-for-alls. We do 2v2v2v2 fastest maps sometimes, which are a lot of fun as well. The only true counter to Nexus first is pulling da boys. That's right. Gotta get out there, bunker it up, shut it down. We do micro giant games sometimes, that is true. We try to keep a good mix-up of things, definitely. Dewalt tries to get a third base up fairly quick to make up for the fact that a second base died. It's a horrible setback. Let's see. Scouts to see if there's a third base for Mayd yet. There's not. Loses the obs to a missile turret, which sucks. Siege tank up, bunker up. Another observer gets sniped out, and Mayd is paying a way close attention to this. So a gate, +1 attack coming in. Zealot's speed on the way. Dragoons trying to cover against Vulture harass because a good Terran will send Vultures against you. Good snipe there. Vulture can't get through the wall into the third base and gets trapped and killed at a potential fourth base for Dewalt. So good Dragoon coverage here. That's a good way to not lose probes to Vultures. And again, just intercepting these guys. Just completely shutting this down. But Mayd says, screw you, I'm pushing out with tanks. Then you'll be happy. No, there's speed lots, though. The tanks kind of get pinned up against this wall. Dude, Terran can't be happy about that. Spider Mine connecting on a siege tank there. Zealots dragging in a really awkward angle for both players here. Not usually how this kind of an attack works, but enough tanks remain to force Dewalt back. And the push is still on, apparently, from Mayd. I don't think that's actually going to work out for you very well. The tanks are all split up, and they're alone, and he's repairing the tanks, which is kind of sweet, but they're dying anyway because Dragoons hit really, really hard. And I think this attack is completely shut down. Yeah, nice job, Dewalt. Completely shuts it down. Good, good Dragoon positioning. Good micro. He's going to get the enemy barracks, which you have to rebuild if you want to make more factories at this stage of the game. What's up, MH? Favorite map to cast these days? I think King of the Hills may be my favorite. I think I have the most fun with that these days. And got the barracks. Nicely done. Charging in. 105 to 84 supply in favor of the Protoss. Trying to Spider-Mine kill these Dragoons. Tail as old as time. Can't quite get it. Tank count reduced. Maid's got to fall back. Dewalt playing very well. And he gets a 4th base behind it. Loses the probe. But the Nexus is coming in a weird spot. Why is it here? I guess maybe the Vulture was causing problems for that as well. Avcatinus. Fair enough, Avcatinus. Yeah, MH, certainly. Sounds good, Sarv. Enjoy your Pokemon XYZ episodes. I have no idea what Pokemon XYZ is. Not a Pokemon guy. I don't think I've ever played a Pokemon game outside of Pokemon Go for like 4 months during 2017 or something. 18? Whenever that was. Whenever it started and got huge. It was mostly for the kids anyway. Maid's getting a 4th base up the right side. And charging it again. Zealot Dragoons. Any Zealot bombing today? Nope, but unloading High Templar and getting storms off is pretty nice. Not going to say no to that. Vulture is trying to hit a left side base coming in from Dewalt. Again, expanding and breeding like bunnies are these Nexuses, which it's really the only map, the only matchup where you see expanding this fast and this furious is TVP, right? Zergs don't expand this fast against anybody. Terrans never really expand this fast. It's just Protoss because they're going to be cost efficient against the Terran tanks, and they need more bases to make up for that. That's it. Solely that's it. Zerg can be remotely cost efficient. They will out expand the Terran, but not like this. You started an Egglock Empire. That's exciting. I'm down with an Empire. Storm dropping. Good SCV pull. Catching them on the way out, which is technically a war crime, but it's StarCraft, so nobody cares. 192 to 135 supply. Dewalt is maxed out, and our guy Maid is not looking that good at all. Dude, Dewalt, let's go. Psy storming. Again, beautiful storm placement. Zealots getting into the 4th base. Tank gonna die. Dragoon's getting up there and going after that command center would be hot, but I don't know. Taking down turrets is fine. More guaranteed damage that way. I understand. SCV's on the retreat. Also not bad either. 67 to 45 total workers. Command center getting targeted by the Dragoons now. Not actually running. Maybe should run. There you go. Run it. Repair it. Psystorm and the SCVs repairing the command center is very funny. But he does manage to save the command center Dragoons. Not quite enough. We've seen this a couple times either, dude. What's up, Japex? That's what they call me. How did you know? Wander needs BCs. Yeah, it's not good against Protoss at all. Command center. You drop more stuff in there to try to make the 4th base not happen for Maid. Yeah, it's 100 supply advantage right now for our guy Dewalt. What a monster he is. Absolute monster. Dragoons charging it again. He really doesn't want the Terran to have this 4th base, and he doesn't. And wow, Maid taps out. Way to go. Dewalt takes him down. Again, they're pretty even on the ladder, so it's not too surprising this result, but Dewalt gets the victory in a 24-minute PvT of epic proportions. Yeah, that was a Nexus first that got shut down by a bunker, and then Dewalt came back and won anyway. So, I mean, impressive plays. A lot of that was shutting down the Vulture harass and then just making sure the 4th base never actually happened. And the outspend and the expanding and never lost a Nexus except for the first one, and that was awesome. GG's, GG's, GG's. All right, one more. I want to do this one. Maybe we'll hold on. Oh, these are both short. Maybe we'll do them both before the replays. Let's go. Bloodbath Advance. Okay, what makes it advance? I guess maybe you have more resources than original Bloodbath. Possible. Could be. Could be. Alright, kids. Tiny, tiny map. 2v2. It's our guys FAP and Don't Hurt Me No More. Bottom right, White Terran, Don't Hurt Me No More. His teammate in the top right is FAP. Protoss Terran this time instead of Terran. Top left is a brown Terran player, Pilo, and then a dark blue Zerg. His name is Alunelu. Something like that. So let's go Team Blue versus Team Red on Bloodbath Advance. There's a ton of critters here too. So I guess it's Crazy Critters Bloodbath, which that's a combination I'd never considered before. I don't think anything else is different. You just have these stupid minerals here. You never get a second base. Zerg is the worst in this game. You can win with speedlings, and that's pretty much going to be it, guys. So maybe that's what he's working on. No, he extractor tricks. He sends out slowlings to try to jump on this guy. The critters are making this kind of a nightmare. Dude, he snipes the guy building the barracks. SCVs are fighting against the lings. That's all they can do because there's no... Oh, he does finish the barracks. Marine production could be awesome down here. No, there we go. Working on it now. Once again, you can win with lings, but other than that, another SCV got sniped building the bunker. And the bunker finishes. A Marine gets inside it. And now it's going to be a lot harder for the lings to get anything done here whatsoever. They're going to sit outside of the range of the bunker as much as they can. What's up, Cloud? Bloodbath seems like a map Happy would make. What are you asking, Tyrion? No, Bloodbath is an original OG Blizzard map. They shipped with StarCraft back in 1998. Once again, this is all these lings can do. This is all the Zerg player can do is make lings and try to kill stuff, because with one gas, you can't do anything against a one-basing Protoss or a one-basing Terran. Some Marines show up, try to shut down the Protoss as well. Probes getting massacred all over the place here. Team Blue really working with 2 racks opening, a lot of ling opening. Yeah, macro hatch, extractor, speed eventually. Who knows? Marines, cannons defending as much as they can. Bunker problematic. And this is nuts, man. I know what Bloodbath is. So what are you asking? What is your question, Tyrion? See a 4-pool MH? You probably did. This guy made a ton of lings early. Almost killed our guy. Don't Hurt Me No More down here. But he got the bunker up. He got the Marines inside the bunker. He's keeping it close to home. And he should be fine. He's getting a Hydra Den. And I'm just like... Rrr. One base Hydra is not a good time. What's up? Snakes are stingy. Excellent. 10 months re-sub with Prime. Appreciate it, Snakes are stingy. Excellent, excellent stuff. All right, hold on a second. What is this conversation? Tyrion says, it's Bloodbath with critters. Yes, it's Bloodbath with critters. That's all it is. Let's update the support goal with Snakes Are Stingy. 230 on the week already. Oh, and then Dalaville resubs with Prime for 11 months. Let's go 235 on the week. Bam.
11?
11. Can you believe it? 11. Dalaville, let's go. What an incredible amount of support today from you guys. You're crushing it out here. Appreciating it. I actually have... Getting closer to the follower goal. We hit our bits goal. Start a new one of those. Hydras and Vultures and Marines are an interesting combination. I'm okay with that. I'd like to see some Lurkers, but again, gas is not available on this map. You have 1 gas, and that's it, man. Yeah, Dragoons are going to handle a lot of this just fine. Marine Medic is coming out. Firebat, Firebats too. Here from Don't Hurt Me No More. And I don't know about Firebats against Vultures. Not exactly a great battle. Wraiths That's interesting with Rays. 1v2, says Pilo. Cool. And he taps out. What are you talking about? Look, the Zerg player is not going to be very good on one base, but that's not his fault. He made Lings. He got Hydras out. He was fighting hard. Don't blame your teammate for this loss. I mean, blame him for being Zerg on Bloodbath, which is a terrible map. I don't think there is a main guy who did StarCraft. It was Blizzard. Blizzard Entertainment. Different guys did the art, different guys did the story, different guys did the voice acting and the programming and the game design. Like, there are names, but there's no one guy who's responsible for StarCraft. It's very collaborative. And Zerg's dead. GG's. Alright, cool. So don't play Zerg on Bloodbath is what we learned from this game. Alright, good stuff. And then one more replay. Allbrand wants a refund. Zerg no good on Bloodbath because they only get one gas, and everybody else has one gas. If it's one base to one base to one base, Zerg loses every time. Unless they get some really incredible, like, speedling, 4-pool shenaniganry out early and win fast, but hard to do, it turns out. We'll go to Python for one more final 2v2 on the day. I mean, save your sword. If you want to send me a link, I'll post it in the chat for you. YouTube's really dumb about that. Alright, so this time, Team Red is going to be White Terran, Don't Hurt Me No More, and then Emmanuel Avira, 97. And then Team 2 is our guys, Chill Out, and then FAP. Oh, so they're switching up teams here. That's kind of fun. I like it. What's Chill Out doing? Chill Out was a pretty good Zerg player in the last game on Python. So we'll see if he's going to be good here today. Didn't spend his money very well, but he is going for a pretty... Was that a 5 pool? Or is that a straight up 4 pool? Either way, it's a really fast pool here. We got a hype train running. Let's go. Happy What says, what's the most crazy ASL map? Allbrand asks what viewer games we're doing. A lot of stuff. King of the Hill, Fastest Map, Phantom, Free for All. You know, that's going to be the list here. Save your sword. Sends a thing. Sends 2 things from sword. And also from sword. Also from sword. There you go. Links in the YouTube for this Pokemon Egglock type stuff. But yeah, Hype Train level 1 rolling. Second Hype Train of the day. All ready for the stream. What an incredible stream today. Lings do show up and actually... Oh, the pool finishes now. Man, he didn't go hatch first or anything. No, he just got completely 4-pooled. Sunken finishes. He pulled away. I don't know if that was the right move. So droning back up, we've got a Sunken now in a very weird position. I think this spawning pool could have died to those Lings. I don't know why he tried to kill that Sunken. That Sunken is not protecting these drones or this spawning pool. A very weird move. These drones are trying to hide up here, but they can just go back home now, you guys. It's fine. Everything's okay back there. Extractor, Sunken... Terran's bunkering up his low ground, which is kind of a weird place for that. Inner Coven's the craziest for Happy. Sparkle's pretty nutty. Yeah, Litmus is a lot of fun. Blitz Y is a really fun one, too. I don't know. There's been a lot of fun, weird maps in ASL recently. Max, no. We are not going to do 2 free-for-alls today. But we will definitely do the one. Lost Temple for a season would be incredible, Cloud. I would watch. I would love to see these players do Lost Temple. I mean, which version, though, is the question, because there are 27 different versions of Lost Temple. This is Python, which is technically a take on Lost Temple. Meanwhile, this bunker just gets completely busted. And our guy, Fap, looks like he's going to die. He tried to go into mech, but this is a very vulnerable timing. I don't know why he bunkered the low ground. Bunkering the high ground would have probably kept him alive. Because there's versions of Lost Temple where there's high ground behind your main or natural, which is just like, that's the worst thing ever. You put a tank up there and it's over, you know?
Embrace the glory that is your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
Hey, thanks for the follow, Crazy Mephi. Trying to get to 4,000 followers by the end of the year. Coming up on 3,800 right now, so entirely possible. Somewhat entirely possible. We can see. We can hope. The original Lost Temple official Blizzard one before any edits. That would be fun. That would be fun. MH says the main guy behind StarCraft 2 is Dustin Browder. That is probably true, I guess. Can we do Magna Bellum? Maybe. Fap taps out. He's dead. Understandable. So Chill Out leaves 2. And I was trying to build a hatchery down. What a weird game. Weird 2v2, man. I don't know. Team Red gets it. Boom, 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 boom. And let's go to live games. Some weird replays today. Very weird replays today. But let's go to US West BattleNet. See what we can do out here. How many millions of people are out here on the channel. Come out. Join the Falcon Paladin channel. It's a good place to be. You can hang out here with people like PJ and Wander and Zal and Bigwan and Savior Sword and Mutabomb and Psychonauts. Don't you want to hang out with those people? Hanging out with those people is so fun. So the reward request queue. What do we got here? Dizzy wants a free-for-all on Turbo. Bigwan said he wants the fastest map on the StarCraft Fastest League map. So let's do that one. Let's see. He sent it to me over Discord. It is called SFL Fastest Map 1. This downloads folder is crazy, 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 crazy big and crazy. Favorite map of all time, Fighting Spirit. Yeah, I mean, maybe the most professional games ever have been played on Fighting Spirit in the history of professional StarCraft. How is it not SFL? How is it not SFL? Because we're not in the right folder, that's why. Boom, 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 boom. Download SFL. There we go. Alright, Bigwan says SFL FME. Do we use map settings? Let's go top versus bottom. I think that will be just fine for a fastest map. Go, go, go. All right, let's go. I'm going to get Wander and Ashima on the same team. Definitely can be doing that. Yeah, so Ashim, 4 Prime, Bigwan, and Wander, Afghatinus, Rengar, Mutabomb, and Lajoskel. Who the heck is Lajoskel? I don't know. Guess we'll find out. No 2 Zergs on either team. Great. PJ is still trying to get in here. Tough stuff, Peach. Let's go. All right. Wander and Hashim on the same team as requested by Hashim. Oh, we do have an isolated player. Here goes nothing. Top right, Team 1, Avkatinis. He's playing Terran. Rengar got Zerg. Zerging it up. 6 o'clock is another Zerg player, Lajuskel. Sure, and then mutabomb in the bottom left is also Zerg. Dude, how do we get 3 Zergs on a team? All right, Team 2 is Hashim playing Protoss. Dark blue, Bigwan, top left, Protossing 2. Another Protoss player is Wander. And then in the bottom right, all alone, is a Terran named 4 Prime. So, we got some stuff going on here. The 3 Zerg team is going to have a really hard time here against so many Protoss on the other team. But also, in the bottom right, we've got a Terran who's isolated for Team Red. So, Kim getting killed fast would be interesting too. So, let's get a prediction rock in. I don't know. I don't know where to go with this. If they can kill 4 Prime quickly and kind of sew this up, then might be fine. But it's just going to be like, these 3 Protoss players are going to go 3-gate Zealot. They're going to go 3-gate Zealot, and then they're going to go kill one of the Zergs, and then they're going to kill another Zerg, and then they're going to kill another Zerg, and it's going to be over. Like, it's just tough. It's just extremely, extremely tough for 3 Zergs to do this in a team situation. But we'll see. We'll see what we get. Red versus blue. I want to do an APM check on Lajoskel. Lajoskel is at 129 APM, which is great. Already has a pool out. Got some lings out there too. Wonderful. Is this a sunken rush? No, that's a probe trying to kill a spawning pool, which is a lot of work, but if you try hard enough, you can pull that off. It's not impossible. Yeah, but defending against Ling Rushes is not that hard for Protoss. They have Zealots. If they're smart, they'll get a Forge and make a cannon. There's a cannon plus Zealot means Lings die. I don't know. We'll see. We do have these Lings over here from Lajoskel. Yeah, Lajoskel's trying to kill 4 Prime. He's got 2 racks, and he's struggling with it. He's got Marines out. I mean, a bunker would be amazing. And look, a Zealot showed up. Sunken. Come on. Sunken. Let's go mutabomb. There we go. Got a prediction rocket out there. Feel free to put some Falcon chips on it. It's fun to bet with the Falcon chips. More Lings rolling in from Rengar. And Marines trying to run back. SCV's trying to fight as well. Bunker needs to finish. There need to be Marines getting inside the bunker. Yes, did it. Bunker is done now. And the Marines get inside, and now it's going to be a lot harder. So, that's what I'm talking about. You can defend against Ling Rushes pretty effectively. And look, it's a million Zealots, because that's what Protoss does. And mutabomb might just straight up die. So, yeah, this could be a fastest map. There were no Zergs on this team. I think we got 3 randoms that spawned as Zerg on the same team, which sucks. Chicho sure did. As we watch this Zerg player and we mutabomb die, sadly. Check out Falcon Paladin plays. He's trying to make more Sunkens. He says help is coming. Marines are on the way. Mutabomb casually at 5 total supply, which I think they're all drones. RJB is mourning the death of Mutabomb. He's getting saved. Maybe. Yeah, he's totally saved. But he's got 4 drones remaining. So not a great start for Team Blue here, who did, I think, random spawned into 3 Zerg players, tried early Ling rushing 4 Prime, failed miserably, and are really behind the 8 ball right now. So, we'll see how this goes. I still think the money's on Team Red here. 3 Protoss versus 3 Zerg with a little assortment of other stuff is just going to be tough, man. Gonna be tough. RJB says that he's suffering so his fellow Zergs can flourish. I don't know, man. I don't know about this. Keep going, says Wander. All right, says 4 Prime. Okay, Sunken, Lings, Marines. A pretty effective defense against Zealots. I'm not going to say no to this. I'll allow it. Drones getting targeted, though. Ugh. 5 drones remaining. And another Sunken. If they focus that Sunken, I think they kill it. Okay, well, it didn't, and the Sunken's alive. Neat. More Zealots coming down. This is just every Zerg player's nightmare. It's just Zealots and Zealots and Zealots and Zealots. Afkatinis is asking for help. Where the heck is Afkatinis? Is he asking for help down here? Might be asking for help down here. Well, the other Zergs went for early pool shenaniganry and tried to kill 4 Prime and didn't. So their economies were bunk. They didn't kill the Terran, and now they're behind economically. I don't really blame them for that. They gambled and they lost. D2s at 6 minutes rolling in here from Bigwan. Uh-oh. No comsat. No turrets. But was there Overlord. Overlord saves it. Nice. That's what's nice about having a lot of Zerg teammates is you got a lot of Overlords available. 4 Prime on the move out. He's got Marines. He's got medics. We've got Sunkens to help deal with it. They're just trying to kill mutabomb so hard right now, which is fair. We just watched a game on the stream where mutabomb... Oh, Bigwan says he got 3? And he's dropping. Dude, mutabomb, you're too strong. Too strong. Oh, he did. He wiped out Rengar. Yeah, we just watched mutabomb beat a 3 team by himself. He won a 3v1 match as the one. Brutal, brutal stuff there from mutabomb. So he's really strong. So trying to take him down seems like a good idea. Spawning pool going down for mutabomb is not fun. I wasn't covering it with Sunkens at all. Vultures are out from Afkatinis, so I mean it's a good answer to all of these Zealots that are running around. I like it. Kill the High Templar. Kill the High Templar. Nice. That's a big win. That's a big win for Team Blue. And mutabomb's not dead yet. He is hurting massively. He's going to lose another hatchery, but he's pretty well covered for Marines by Sunkens right now. This Sunken Town USA is pretty strong. Bigwan says I got 4 kills up here on Afkatinis. 17 on this guy. Zealots are still causing problems. Afkatinis' vultures were away. He's trying to push up to 12 o'clock for some reason. 21 SCVs died for Afkatinis, or he's got 21 SCVs remaining. I don't know. Red is pulling their forces together in the middle of the map here. Siege tanks and vultures are out from Afkatinis. Going to be pretty good. Marines and Zealots charging into the Afkatinis mech line. It's not exactly a big mech line. Ling's trying to keep the Zealots off of the tanks as much as they can. The Marines are ready to charge in there and take tank shots as necessary. Tank down, tank down. Another tank is going to die, and Afkatinis is fallen back. Economically not happy. Can't really move out and do much right now, although vultures are fast and spider mines are good. So he's kind of trying to fight. Fighting against Marines is not as fun as fighting against Zealots if you have vultures. Killing his own gateway. Bigwan is not sure what that's all about, but he's at 125 a total supply. And I mean, I guess nobody's dead at 9 minutes. That's better than I expected. I kind of figured one of the Zergs would be dead by now, but Mutabomb's alive. Rengar's economy got murked, but he's doing his best out here. You're probably right, RJB. Trying to break into Afkatinis and kill him. Which, again, is buying time for the Zergs to kind of macro up and get huge economies going. Help, he says. I'll send 2 Mutalisks, says Ren Garrett's. What I can afford right now. Too much gas, not enough minerals. It is so tricky on fastest map to balance that effectively. Really hard. Afghanis is like, help. Not from 3 Zergs who opened pools and stuff. No back doors to help you out. Was this a drop? Afghanis taps. What are these, just scouting? I guess they're just scouting. Scouting Corsairs for some reason. Trying to find overlords to kill. You know, as you do. Yeah, killing Afghanis right now is kind of a waste of time. You should be going after one of these Zergy Zergs. 4 primes getting hit by Mutas. It's not a lot of Mutalisks. Whoa! Snakes are stingy. Thank you for the $100 donation over Venmo. Holy smokes, dude. But I watch your YouTube stream a lot more, so let's put it in the red, he says. Wow. Thank you so much, Snakes Are Stingy. Massive, massive support on Venmo today. And Team Red as well. So, dang, son. Came in, subbed. Rengar's like, okay, I think I'm probably dead. The Mutas are going to die to the Corsairs. That's going to be the end of it. And Rengar has left the game, and it's done. So, yeah, that 3 Zerg is just... Oh, is this Bigwan? This is Bigwan. Bigwan. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Low scale. It hurts. Kind of pulled some drones there. That was nice. So 245 on the week. Holy cow. For YouTube. And bam. Red Dimension firing back with a vengeance. Taking the lead on the support challenge this week. Red versus blue and or red versus purple. And Red Dimension's ahead. Thank you, Snakes. Hot dang. Alright. What's up, Goat? Is the stream ending? No. Holy Hannah. It's just, that was just bad luck. I think 3 of the players came in for Team Blue with random, and they all got Zerged. So, that was going to be tough. Alright, next up, let's go. Another fastest map on the SFL. Do one more. With RJB in there, and with, our guy PJ in there. RJB says he hates 4v4 fastest map, but we'll see if he joins anyway. He says, I need a minute. Okie doke. Rengaro's in the last game. Get rid of Bigwan if we need the spot. Well, now we need the spot. Go everybody Zerg in a game? No. RJB, tell me when you're trying to get in. Magistratus says I can give him my spot. Okay, he's out. We've got a spot for RJB now. Mayonnaise Man. Is that RJB? Again. Pronouns do not help. Okay. Alright, so Magistratus said he'll tap out. This is lag. Is 4 Prime lagging crazy hard right now? Psycho Nuts. I will. Time for hockey. Please Eat Me got dropped. Was he lagging? When do the Patriots play Psychonauts? Oh, they're crushing the Panthers. Nice. Yeah, the Panthers suck. I don't know how they scored 30 against Atlanta. I really don't. Okay, so we got Goat, Savior, Sword, Bigwan, and Critter on the same team as... Okay, so hold on a sec. We're going to move mutabomb out for Critter. And we're going to move... This is good. We're going to move Hybrid Master out for Savior Sword. Yeah, this is good. I think this is balanced. We got Protoss, 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 random. Zerg, random, Protoss, random. Goat could get Zerg out here. That would be bad. We're going to swap out. Swap here. Okay, feel better about this. GLHF, let's go. Round 2. Don't sully my Zerg. It's perfectly playable, says Goat. Wow, if it's playable. If it's playable. Red versus blue. Who's... nobody. Nobody's isolated. Awesome. So team 1 right side, it's going to be Bajetta Terran. It's PJ. Top right, we've got Goat. Their teammate is also RJB. And then Critter's in the bottom right, playing red Protoss this time around. Savior Sword is on team 2, greening it up. Blue Protoss bottom left is named Hybrid Master. We also got Mutabomb playing Muta. And then Bigwan got Zerg. So it's a 2 Zerg setup here. 2 Zerg on team Zerg. Oh boy. We'll see how this goes. Again, the random ruins some of these racial matchups, dude. We are lagging hardcore right now. That is certainly the case. Who do we think it is? Wander did not help fix the lag. You did not. But is it gone? Hold up. The lag seems... gone at this point. Fancy. It fixed itself. Probably wasn't Wander, but something fixed it. Bum, 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 bum. Maybe somebody turned off the stream. Maybe they did. That would be helpful. It always is. So in fantasy, my strategy for defense is usually pick a team that is playing a really bad offense and just grab them off waivers. Like a lot of the time, like whoever's playing the Panthers or whoever is playing the Titans, their defense is just sitting on the waiver wire, and I just go grab it. Like I grabbed Houston's defense off the waiver wire. They're playing the Titans this week, and they've got like 13 fantasy points, which is twice as much as defenses usually get. Very funny. Good times. I'm so smart. I don't ever win fantasy, but I have fun with it. All right, so we got Peach up here. We've got RJB over here. They are the 2 best players here as far as fastest map is concerned. Their APMs are insane. Bigwan's APM's up there too. He's really solid. We might end up putting Bigwan in the same box as RJB and PJ at some point if he keeps it up. Yes. Oh, big game hunters next. Sounds like a fine idea. BGH usually has a lot of complaining. We get complaining on everything. We get complaining on everything.
I like your style, friend.
Hashim.
Loving the games tonight.
Thank you for the 20 Saudi Reals. Much appreciated, sir. And incredible support. Team Red pulls ahead in the support challenge today. Team Red versus Team Purple. Twitch versus YouTube. Got a big push down here all the way down to the 6 o'clock by PJ on Savior Sword. Probes are fighting. Cannons need to come up. Zealots are coming in to support too. From, looks like this is 4 Prime. Marines causing issues, but Cannons and Zealots can get rid of them pretty effectively. I know, Wander. It's the greatest Sunday of all time. This is great. Thanks, everyone. I mean, I've always said the amount of support I get for the last year has been enough to keep me afloat. But I mean, if any giant emergency happens, or there's a huge medical bill, or if I want to put money into savings or something, it's just not happening. I am scraping by. So if we can just up the level of support by like 5% on a weekly basis, I think we'll be in a much better position. But again, people are doing what they can, and I appreciate everybody who's supporting the channel on any level that they are, because you guys are crushing it out here today especially, and I really, really thank you all from the bottom of my heart. Without you, this would not be possible. King of the Hill on reaction could be interesting, says K7. We'll talk to Savior Sword about it. Alright, so no one's dead in 5 minutes. What's up, Happy? Giant Grant Games is done with RTS mods now. Pivoting towards games in general. So he's done with RTS. He's going to be playing stuff like Expedition 33 and Hollow Knight and things, or what's he doing? Any mono-battle free-for-all maps? I don't think I've seen one of those, but it doesn't seem entirely impossible. Sean's seeing some lag. I'm not... Wait. I'm not seeing any dropped frames, so probably not me. Team Blue sharking around, trying to find somebody to kill. They tried killing Savior Sword and failed. Now they're going to make a move on our guy, Mutabomb. He's got Sunkens. He's got Hydras. Fair enough, Happy. Yeah, Zealots on top of the Marines and the Siege Tanks. Love a good Zealot attack up that way. They're cannoning up the middle. Yeah, Team Red's going to need to coordinate if they're going to break this center position that Team Blue is trying to set up. Sean says that 100K tax on non-U.S. citizen is better for you work-wise. Yeah, for the H-1B1 visas... That huge tax on those. I don't know. Maybe. It might help. But we will see. Yeah, PJ's just going straight SK Terran, man. Double NG Bay, tons of racks. RJB is gate. He's got Psystorm on the way. Maybe some DTs while we're at it. Tanks rolling in from our guy Goat in the top right. Yeah, they like MOBAs, they like hero shooters. I don't like either of those things, so... Slow push here into Mutabomb. He's got Hydras, he's got Sunkens. He could use some help, but again, getting through these cannons... Getting through these Zealots is going to be hard to help Mutabomb. He needs to call for assist, like right now. He's getting hit by everybody. Did Stormgate fail? As far as I know, I think it's done. It said it was done and released, but it obviously wasn't finished yet. And that pissed a lot of people off. And it's just not great. I've watched a couple people's retrospectives on it, and nobody seems to be really a big fan. It's not like the worst game of all time. It's not embarrassing. It's just not very good. All right, Zealot Siege Tank. Very tough for Zerg to handle. Some of these tanks are in range of Sunkens, which is helpful, but not for a very long time. Chris Jones is going to be late to the game. What happened to Chris Jones? Big Hydra Lurker push out top left from Bigwan. Pushing into PJ. Going to distract him enough. Lurkers do burrow in. Oh, nicely done. Nicely done. They do shut down the attack on Mutabomb, and then the counterattack on PJ with the Lurker setup. Dude, there's the scan. Nicely done, but they already retreated, but now they're turning around because the scan came in. Yeah, I think they were running out of cash, and I think a lot of the interest in Stormgate was waning. Investor money was running out. They weren't showing enough to keep investor interest, I don't think, Wander. It was a tough situation for Stormgate. I just don't think they had enough of the talent to make the kind of game they wanted and ran out of time, which is fair. I'm not sure they could have ever made a game at the level of Blizzard, which, I mean, even if you made a game at the level of Blizzard, does it sell in 2025? Maybe not. Maybe it doesn't. Red, again, trying to shut down this setup of Team Blue in the middle. The cannons are putting in work. The Dragoons are putting in work. Plus one attack on those guys. Lurkers burrowing in. Lurker spines will do friendly splash. Got to be careful with those when you're fighting in a big, chaotic, multiplayer situation like this. Team Blue Critter says, we need some tanks. PJ, tanks, man. He's like, but I have Marines. Goat says, I have siege tanks. Goat says, on my way. Baby T-Rex says, Team Blue's dead. Not that their center setup is destroyed. I disagree. I don't think it's over for Team Blue at all. I think they're looking okay. I think PJ trying to go Marine Medic like this was a dumb move. I guess, is he trying to like style on everyone? He's like, I'm much better than everybody here. I'm going to make Marines and Medics work in a fastest map at 10 minutes. Okay, I guess. Here comes a big push into RJB's base. He's got cannons. Remember when I said he had Psystorm because he had a Templar Archives? I don't think he has Psystorm, you guys. It'd be nice here. Goat coming to try to save RJB. Love that. Siege tanks getting some work here, but Zealots on top of the tanks. It's splitting the attack on RJB at least, and will allow RJB to hold here. Good snipe on a science vessel. Got it. Good target firing there from our guy, 4 Prime. Good job, 4 Prime. Still trying to kill RJB. I don't know if he's getting Psystorm. He's got Reaver Tech too, but I don't see any Reavers. I don't know what's going on here. But yeah, Team Red is definitely taking the initiative. They control the center right now. They're pushing. They might be feeding a little bit, though. If you make some really horrible trades, that can actually put you behind. Mutabomb says, should we go after PJ? Maybe. Well, I mean, Hunter Killers in the campaign did extra damage and had more HP than a Hydralisk Saitana, but... Whoa. I spilled my Coke Zero on myself trying to, like, swirl it around. I'm not good at this. Oh, visually. Yeah, but I mean... Phoenix is a Dragoon, right? Raynor is a Vulture. Like, the heroes in StarCraft don't look any visually interesting unless you're Kerrigan. Is Kerrigan the only visually interesting hero in Broodwar? Is everybody else just a unit that already exists in the game? Heard that, MH. Kind of a bummer, but 'tis the nature of the beast. If you want to get huge, I'm not sure StarCraft is the way to do it in 2025, but I love it. So I'm stubborn that way. Big push into PJ's base. Again, didn't get the tanks out soon enough. The Marines aren't trading very well against the Lurkers, the Hydras, or the Zealots. Okay, yeah, Saitana. Thought so. So yeah, Hunter-Killers are Hydras, but every other hero in Broodwar is also just a whatever. They probably would have done that with Kerrigan if they could, but they're like, we can't just make her a ghost after she's been infested. That doesn't make any sense. Have there been any drops in this game? Did I just realize that nobody's dropped anybody, or I've just been missing them? Even in StarCraft 2, Kerrigan's the only hero that's not just a unit. Man, Guardian push as well. Why is Red not dropping? I don't know, but they're killing you with Guardians and Hydras and Zealots and stuff. PJ was talking some big smack in the lobby. Sometimes that doesn't work out for you in the long run. He's in a lot of trouble here. Yeah, Warrior, what they did with Kerrigan after Broodwar is garbage, I agree. But Broodwar Kerrigan rocks. She's one of my favorite villains of all time. I'm trying to remember in the StarCraft 2 campaign if you ever control a hero that's not just a basic unit. Do you ever do... There are characters that aren't just basic units, like, Stukov, right? Infested Stukov is a unit, but you don't play him. But he's in there, right? Zeratul, a Dark Templar, right? Zalard. Zalard says... Stukov, yeah. Yeah, Stukov. Goat says, our goose is getting cooked. And the team with RJB and PJ on it maybe didn't pull out the win that I was expecting. I'm surprised by this result, gotta say. Terran is not your strongest. Is Terran your strongest, PJ? Don't talk smack to Goat. You got killed first. You tried to make Marines work and it failed miserably. Don't give me that. Be nice to Goat. Goat's a nice guy. Alright, RJB says, can I pull this off? We've got PJ inside my base, trying to rebuild. In the bottom right, we have Critter with Reavers and Dragoons and Zealots and stuff. Fairly enough, they played better, says PJ. There we go. Hey, look, it's a drop. Gotta storm off on mutabomb. Probably took about 40 drones there. He tried to pull, but that's a big, big, solid drop. There we go. That's the kind of drops that we're not, we haven't seen in this game yet. I mean, 2 Corsairs will kill 40 Guardians, given enough time. I don't think they have the time here is the problem. RJB says none of you did well. Went into mech too fast without using Marines effectively. Ah, RJB sniping on his Terran teammates. He's coaching is what he's doing. He's coaching. And that's it, man. Team Red pulls out a bit of an underdog victory here, although a lot of money was on Team Red as well, I gotta say. That wasn't too bad. People saw that coming. All right. GG's. Nicely done. The Bigwan, and the mutabomb, and the Savior Sword, and the 4 prime. Let's see. Yeah, 4 prime killed the most stuff today. Way to go, man. Crushing it out there. Structures raised. Bigwan killed the most. The Hydras and the Guardians did a ton of work. Hashim with the 40 Saudi Real super chat.
I like your style, friend.
RDAB is strong player but great leader.
And RJB outspent everybody, but struggling, muggling. Struggling, muggling. All right, GG. Goat says, look at my units killed relative to my total score. Tanks are good, Goat. It's true. All right, big game hunters time. OG, big game hunters. We're going to pull this from the web maps folder for Broodwar, because that's where it hides. Bam. 1998, this map was released. BGH. Top versus bottom. Let's go. Savior Sword says, ew, big game hunters. Ew. We'll see if Savior Sword tries to get in here anyway. He does. Savior Sword says, ew, big game hunters, and then hops in. Very funny. Baby T-Rex hasn't played today, so we'll get him in there. Magistratus hasn't played today, so we'll get him in there. Savior Sword is left. Oh! Savior Sword is, ew! Big Game Hunters goes in, sees his Big Game Hunters, leaves. We're going to do a King of the Hill after this, all brand, and then we'll see what time we have and definitely wrap it up with a free-for-all. Maybe on... Magistratus says, I'm fine. Does that mean he doesn't want to play? Cool, doesn't want to play. I had a desync. Oh, fair enough, Savior Sword. 4 prime still shows as red, but like he's okay? I don't think he's been lagging. There's a spot available. It's Falcon, says Hashim. No, definitely not. Dude, Hamster comes in. And Hashim's like, oh no. I don't want to play against Hamster. Don't kill us. Baby T-Rex, Afghatinus, Hamster, and Rengar. Hashim, Goat, Wander, and 4 prime. Hamster gets dropped from the game. I'm trying to join, but it's lagging, says Hamster. Critter pops into the game. Okay, Baby T-Rex, Afghatinus, Critter, and Rengar. Too many maps. I have a bajillion maps, and I'm okay. But maybe because I'm hosting. Red did well, says RJB. In the last game, I think Red was Critter, RJB. In the bottom right. I'm pretty sure that was Critter down there. Alright, Hashim, Goat, Wander, 4 prime. Baby T-Rex, Afghatinus, Critter, Rengar. Seems like fair teams. Let's go. Both teams have a Zerg. There are some randoms available, which is kind of annoying and scary. Okay, and who's isolated? Bottom left is isolated. Hashim's kind of lagging a little bit. That's okay. Bottom left isolated. It's Rengar. His teammates are far away, like over here. Baby T-Rex. We've also got Critter at the 12 o'clock. And then Afghatinus is in the top left. We swapped Hamster for Critter. I did no such thing. Hamster left. Team 2 is Hashim and Wander, both playing Protoss. We also have Goat in the mix, Zerging it up. And then 4 prime is also playing Zerg. So 2 Zergs, which is fun. I'm going to go get a Coke Zero refill, but let's place our bets on Team Blue or Team Red. And I'll be right back. Let's watch Afghatinus. He's got some sneaky things to do. Be right back. Love you all. Thanks for the huge support today. You're the best. Super hearts. All right, we back. We're good. What's going on? We're trying to kill someone up here. And it's Hashim. A lot of Marines coming in from Afghatanis. Lings trying to shut this thing down. Zealots trying to shut this thing down. Sure. You know, a 1v7 hero today. Sounds like a plan. Hashim losing all of his probes is not great. Save your probes. Get them out of there. The Lings were bad. 4 prime. They were pretty bad. It's true. More zealots. I think this positioning by the Marines is good from Afghatanis. Not really surprised by that. He's a good player. Especially with the bio. He's not really a huge tank kind of guy. He'll make tanks, don't get me wrong, but he loves his Marines. Alright, so he's sort of alive. Where's Hashim? 40 minerals. Afghatanis is like, you gotta kill the probe. He didn't have enough money for a... Man, they would have killed him. He didn't have enough money for a new, probe there. We're still in here trying to kill him. Why are we killing Hashim? Hashim is a great, nice guy. Leave him alone. Afghatanis is like, heck yes, we're going to kill him. We got Marines, we got Zealots. We're in here big time. Probes are dying. Uh-oh. He's like, oh boy. This is my last probe. I don't have any money to rebuild another probe. He's getting hunted by Afghatanis' Marines. He jukes left. He jukes right. He tries to get into the corner. There are Hydras coming trying to save him. The probe gets caught up a little bit on the guys that are here to save him. And oh my gosh, that Zealot could have killed it. It could have killed the probe, but it was too busy defending its own self from other attackers. And his probe stays alive. Holy smokes. Okay, Hashim, alive. Alive. He's got 1 probe left, 30 minerals, and a Nexus. He's alive. That's all that matters. At this point in a 4v4, just staying alive is the biggest thing you can do in a situation like this. Hero probe. Kind of was. Yeah, he's surviving, Allbrand. I think that's all we're getting from him right now is survival. Whew. Yeah, he got hit by Zealots and Marines. That's a tough combo to deal with, no matter who you are. Vultures out. Who's got these out? Who's doing this? Baby T-Rex? No. Rengar's got vultures out. That's cool. We like vultures in team games like this. Good against slowlings. Good against zealots. Spider mines are super cool. 4th member of the BGs. Staying alive. Staying alive. Afghatanis says, let's kill the Zergs now. Does the Zerg have any defenses? He has some Hydralisks. He doesn't have any Sunkens. Does 4 prime. Come on, 4 prime. Sunkens are good. Sunken's down here from our guy, Baby T-Rex. Yay, ZVZ. Hydra versus Hydra. 4 prime says, they're coming for me. I need help. Too many Hydras are coming. I've got Lings. It's a lot of Hydras, though. Oh, this is happening, too. Ooh, see? This is why you have Sunkens before now. Because I gotta build Sunkens. Sunken it up. Sunken it up. Turn them into Sunkens. 4 prime calls GG. No! Be like Hashim. Don't give up until you're absolutely dead. This is pretty scary, though, I must admit. Afghatanis is so scary. Marine siege tank, tons of zealots. Hydra's pushing right side against our guy, Goat. I don't know where Goat's things are. Goat's Hydra's apparently lost the battle there. Oh, DT's on the save, though. Maybe DT's on the save. Hyper-aggressive jerks. Who do they think they are? Ah, and Team Red taps out. Yeah, aggression, early aggression from Apkatinis. Made sure this was a short game. Nicely done. Yeah, some Sunkens from 4 Prime would have made all the difference there. You gotta build Sunkens 4 Prime. Do you not watch my casts? How many times do I rail on Zerg players for not having any Sunkens at all? And then they die. Like 9 times out of 10, they die. What's up, Matthew? Welcome back. All right, let's go a hero 7v1. I hate static defense, but they're good, says 4 Prime. Exactly my point, sir. All right. Hero 7v1, use them map settings. Let's go, let's go, let's go. It's like Eskiya won some Falcon chips. No, Speckle. Speckle and Jericho won some chips on that last match. Nicely done. Magistrata said they wanted to give it a try. So we're going to do that. We're going to do this. We're going to do this. And we're going to do... Ooh, is Hamster going to play? Shoot. If Hamster's going to play... Mutabomb doesn't want to play. Okay. Jericho wants in. Jericho! Jericho, got you a spot. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Happy hops in. That's not Jericho at all. You want in, Happy? Hashim says, Falcon. Alright. Boom. In over Hashim. We're going to bump out 4 Prime. Get Jericho in here. We'll try. And Max gets in. That's not Jericho at all. Sorry, Wander. Jericho. There he is. Good grief. Okay. Wonderful. So we got Magistratus playing Terran Hero. We got Bigwan Happy, Max Power, Jericho, Hamster, Savior Sword, and PJ. He's going to try to fight. Sorry, 4 Prime. We're just trying to get people in who haven't played at all today, so that's generally who's on this list. Savior Sword and PJ have played. Bigwan's played, but for the most part, these are new guys. So let's go. Hero 7v1, fastest map. The reason it's balanced for the 1 is because they get to make hero units. In this case, hero marines are rainers. We got hero battle cruisers, hero tanks, hero vultures, hero fire bats. Don't tell me this is not going to work, please. I don't think you even have to hit start on this. All right, 4 Prime. I think it broke. He's broken. Try again. What was that? Something broke there bad. I wonder who it was. Concerned. Alright, same group. Same group. I had to stream snipe to rejoin, says Happy. Good call. Good call, stream sniping. Yeah, there's not even a... Okay, we're in this time. Good. Wonderful. Alright, Magistratus, like I said, he's the hero. His units are heroic, except for the SCVs. They're not heroic. 12 o'clock, Savior Sword. Top right, Happy, playing Zerg. We've got ourselves Bigwan on the right side, Zerging 2. A Terran in the bottom right is Jericho. We have a Brown Protoss. 6 o'clock, PJ. Bottom left is Hamster playing Protoss. And then it is ye old Max Power playing Orange, looking like Detroit, but it's not actually him. Ah, yeah. Mass. Mass is in on the hero 7v1. So who wins? Does our hero win? Magistratus. He's got 360 APM. He's spamming it here. Marines are really good. They are fast. They hit hard. They have stim. They have like 200 hit points. They shoot up. Like, they do a lot. So getting Marines out early is very powerful. So to try to slow that down, PJ is going to try to cannon this up or maybe put some Nexuses here to try to slow it down too. You can't get in here early because there are floor gun traps. You can't just like send workers in and worker rush them or proxy or cannon rush them because of these guns. But what you can do is set up outside and try to keep them from getting out of their base for as long as possible. Because once the Marines get out here and into your base, it's really hard to kill them. Especially if you're Terran. Like, Terran doesn't have a good answer for Marines. For hero Marines, anyway. At least not early. Cannons are good, Sunkens are good, but bunkers with Marines are not good. Marines are not good. Fire bats are not good. It's tough. I've done this before. I played this before a couple months ago. Got Terran. It was a Terran hero. Marines showed up and it was like, I don't know. What do you do? Run, I guess. PJ says, is he trying to fly some racks into our bases? No. Not that he can't do it later, but that's not what he's doing right now. It is. God, my beard is bugging me. Blah, 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 blah. Right into the corners of my mouth. Engineering bay, a lot of Marines. No sign of gas at all. And then, which is nice, is that you can make a ton of Marines. You don't need to upgrade them, right? You don't need to research stim or range or whatever. They just go. If you want some medics, obviously you need them, but... Alright, so he's trying to get out. He snipes a cannon. He's like, can we get those cannons? That's super annoying by Savior Sword there. We can get through the Nexus pretty quickly. Replacement cannons are being made here too. And as I like to say, if you don't kill 3 enemies as the hero in the first 10 minutes, you're gonna lose it. You have to thin the ranks out. And if you don't thin the ranks out, and there are 7 people left, or 6 people left, you probably just die. So let's see what he can do. Ever thought about shaving your beard, says Richard. No. I like the beard. I look at pictures of me from the before times when I didn't have a beard, and I'm like, nah, I don't want to go back to that. Savior Sword knows he's gonna die, so he's built down here already. He knew. He spawned next to the hero, and he knew he was dead. We never got Broodwar unit heroes. Sure we did. Didn't we? What's up, Luca? Why is Jericho putting a barracks right here? What's that supposed to do? Oh, he did get a barracks across the wall. And as good as these little Gym Rainers are, I don't think they can kill... Yeah. 3 Dragoons firing, no micro. Lurkers! Oh, got the lurks! Nicely done. Turrets in position to detect them. Very nicely done. It was scary for a second. But guess who's coming in next? DTs? Are they? No, they see the turrets. And they say no. Richard says, I can't have one. It itches too much. When you first grow a beard, you will have an itchy period of time. But it goes away. Like, that's the thing. I don't know how long it will take for everyone, but that's what people with beards say, is that the itchy time eventually ends. It's incredibly annoying. My itchy period was probably for like 3 weeks. Or just itch, itch, itch. Super annoying. And then your body is just like, fine, I guess we'll stop worrying about it. And then it ignores it. Bodies are crazy, man. He is good, says Hashim. Who is he is good? If Bigwan gets DTs, that's it. Nope, there's already turrets. Good hero. Yeah, he already... No, itchy because you just have hair on your skin. Just like laying down on your skin when you have a beard. And it causes itchiness. And I really think eventually what happens, your body, if it's exposed to something long enough and it doesn't go away, your body just goes, all right, and it turns off the senses that is detecting it, and you just don't deal with it anymore. It just stops being itchy. So I don't know. Although, I don't know. Maybe there are some people who it will itch forever. In which case, that sucks. But I don't know if that's true. I'm not sure if there's anybody that's actually going to have an itch forever situation. So, Magistratus is dead. I like what he's doing, but we're at 6 minutes. He hasn't killed anybody yet. He's kind of forced Savior Sword to run, but he ran preemptively. Everyone's getting big out here. Happy is going Queens because Happy is happy. That's what Happy's into. What's up, KOTH? RJB says his beards itch forever. Well, there you go. How long have you waited before you shaved? The SCVs are low, says Goat. Yeah, it's got 39 workers. Heroes don't take up supply, so the way you tell the worker count for the hero is you just check overall supply, because these Marines are not taking up any of it. Tank isn't either. Got an Edmund Duke down here doing 150 damage per shot, but he's not getting out. He's not getting out. He's trying. He's trying his very best, and I appreciate it immensely. But it's not going to work out for him. Oh, in other world religion news, the president of the Mormon Church died last night. He was 101. He was very old. And the way they choose who the new one is, they just look at the person who has the most seniority in the church leadership, and they get the spot. So there is never a real succession problem for the Mormon Church, which is nice for them. Here we go. Lurker, Dark Swarm, try to get in here. Push. The siege tanks are going to help. The Marines are horrible. Happy's like, guys, Dark Swarm is here. Come do some things. Here comes some DTs. There's no hero dropship. I don't think so, Connor. No. Alright, Guardians attacking stuff inside Dark Swarm. I appreciate this from Bigwan, but yeah, go after the racks. Firebats, Guimon tags are jumping in here. It's kind of hard to see what's going on, but Firebats are the best answer along with the tanks that Magistratus has here. Yeah, Firebats inside the Dark Swarm against these Lings are just going to eat. They're going to eat and eat and eat and eat and eat. And eats. Good try. I think the Guardians are a bigger problem, honestly. Hamster says, I don't even have Psy Storm. Nom 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 nom. Those fire bats were hungry. Guardians continuing to crush out. Hero Goliaths are pretty good against Guardians, though. Alan Shezars from the Enslavers campaign, which we did play here on stream. And Magistratus is kind of bumping out. Kind of busting out here. I mean, they're not doing great. Doing their best. Mutalisks from Bigwan, more Guardians. Yep, gonna toss those up. They did pretty well. Dropships coming in here too from Jericho. Can't put tanks on the high ground on this map. It would be nice, but not something that's available right now. Yeah, it's just nobody's dead at 10 minutes. This has just never been a winning recipe for anybody. Like, Hamster is maybe our best player at Hero 71, and I don't think he could even do this. I mean, he's defending effectively. Terran does have some really nice defensive capabilities with the Goliaths, with the tanks. Yeah, he's inside the Dark Swarm. Crushing. We've got Tom Kazansky's out. Hero Race need to go after these Guardians. How many Scourge do you need to kill a Tom Kazansky? Guess we won't know because the Scourge are dead. The Hydras inside the Dark Swarm are putting in some serious work, though, and Kazansky is eventually going to die to that. DTs and Hydras and Lings busting through. Guardians thinning out the tanks, making it easier to get in here as well. But another round of Marines, Firebats, Goliaths show up. Reaver recall left side by Hamster. Mass Reavery stuff going to be pretty good against the Marines and the Shezars. Not as good against the tanks, but that's okay. We're doing our best here. And is there a drop? Is he dropping? Who's drop? I don't know what you're talking about at all. I don't think Metastratus got dropped. Did he drop somebody? You're talking about the recall. Maybe he meant the recall. And Hamster gets shut down there. He did mean recall. There we go. Okay, more Dark Swarm trying to make it happen here. No, look, it's hard to shut out a Terran who knows what they're doing, which is what Magistratus is up to here. But if he can't push out and kill somebody, it's going to be a slow death. And a very, very slow death. It'll be a death, and it will be slow. Plague helps, but not as much as you'd like it to against these Firebats. He goes nothing, Falcon. What does that mean? Big... Oh, here goes nothing. And then Max gets wrecked. Oh, Max. Good try, though. I appreciate it. That was fun. I mean, I had a drop like that yesterday in the reverse campaign where it did not go well. Sometimes drops kind of backfire. Eagles win 31-23 over the Bucks. Defiled is going to be insufferable in the Discord server today with the Eagles win. Yeah, Eagles are good, man. I don't know what to say. They've got the most talent in the league. They've got the most unstoppable play in the league. Like, I don't know who's going to beat them as currently constituted. Sure. We're going to try nuking. Who? The team's having a good time with it. I'm having a good time with it. It's just a foregone conclusion here. I like it better when I don't know who's going to win. Oh, that's a fun one. It's a good nuke by our guy Jericho. So yeah, it's going to be a lot of dead Zerg, a lot of dead Protoss, a lot of dead Terran, but eventually Magistratus is going to get pushed. He's going to get pushed up in here, and all his production's going to be dead, and it's going to be over. That's where we're going to get. Did A.J. Brown have any catches, Richard Button? I've drafted A.J. Brown with like my 3rd pick, and he has been not thrown the football at all. Like, it's the Eagles are good. They do not pass the ball a lot, and especially not to A.J. Brown this season. Giants beat the Chargers. That's a surprising result. I didn't see that coming. Did Jackson Dart start, Richard? Has the Dart era begun with the Giants? Another recall up here from Hamster. Trying to supply block the heroes, not a bad move. You can handle those Marines with these Reavers, man. He's got the 25 extra damage upgrades, so... I love how Reavers, when they're all in a corner, they kind of flip out. Supply blocking, no, but does take him below 200 available supply. Bigwan pushing south here is getting some progress. Scumbag, how many Twitch followers do I have right now? According to my goals, I am at 3,740, so 3,740 followers. Pretty good. Not bad at all. Richard's not giving me follow-up statistics for the games today. That's okay, Richard. I appreciate the stats anyway, the scores. But yeah, the defensive capabilities are impressive for the Terran, but he's dead anyway. It's over. Like, if Hamster wasn't here and like it was me instead, and if Bigwan wasn't here and it was like my daughter instead, like maybe Magistratus could win. But Bigwan's terrifying. Bigwan's, I mean, Hamster's really good too. PJ is super great. Jericho's scary. Like, just all sorts of problems here for Magistratus. Here I go again, says Max. Could Scumbag Logic. I'm not saying it's an easy goal to hit, but I think it's possible. I'm trying to make... If I was there, Hero would have one, says Hashim. Oh, would have one. No. You gotta plague the Kazanskis so you can see them. That's a good move by Happy. They're just wrecking these carriers, though. Carriers are not a good idea from PJ. I don't know. Maybe it is a good idea. We'll see how effective they are. Dart started. Well, Jackson Dart. Okay. Beating the Chargers. Not bad. Yeah, we're just slowly whittling it down. Bottom's open. Right side's open. Oh, I don't know about diving in here. I really don't know about diving in here against these Hero Marines and Goliaths. He's trying to snipe the command center. He's trying to snipe the command center with the carriers. The Marines are attacking interceptors. I think they need to attack the bodies of the carriers. The command center does go down. The second command center is getting hit as well. And I think he's going to get that one at the same time. Carriers are dying at an alarming rate. With these Goliaths especially. But targeting carrier bodies repair. No! Command center dies. Heroes in all of the trouble. And I think that might be the end for him. What a solid dive in with those carriers by PJ. That was sick. Yeah, we're done. Dark Swarm everywhere. Nukes everywhere. And that's it. I hate Dark Swarm. GG. Woo-wee. Nice win by the enemies. Working together to take down our hero. Good game from Magistratus. Good game. But not enough. He wanted to give it a try. 200 APM. Highest APM in the game. PJ was close, but Magistratus had more. He was doing a lot as the hero. It's very, very micro-intensive. Made it happen. All right. GG's. Ba-bam. Let's head on over to a King of the Hell times 2 speed. KOTH. Hashtag X2. Use map settings. Let's go. And bam. Who gets in? Hamster, save your soul. Whoa. Everybody. Good grief. Who's Reacher223? Who are these people? I wanted to give 4 Prime a spot. Hashim wanted to play this too, so... Boop. Sorry, Jericho. Boo. Okay. Hybrid Master, Savior Sword, Hashim, Wander. Reacher223 is RJB, I guess. Mutabomb, Chill Toss. I don't know who that is, and then that's max power there. Ready to roll out. Hasn't played yet today either. Man, this is a coveted position. Savior's not green. Kick him. I guess Savior Sword was in the last game. Sorry, Savior Sword. Ready to roll out. Hasn't played today at all. Protoss is strong. Protoss is strong. It is true. AJ Brown had 2 catches for 7 yards. Dude, I benched him. I didn't play AJ this week because he's been so bad the first 3 weeks of the season. And it looks like that was the right decision because he's been not getting the ball at all. I accidentally picked Protoss. It's not too late to change it. Click. Alright, King of the Hill, ×2 speed, gonna be fun. Hashim's like, please don't kill me, Wander. We are friends. Wander says, I am also friendly. Tell Cersei it was me. What's up, Sum of all Nicks? How's it going? I kicked you. That's a great scene. When we lost Lady Tyrell and Lord Tywin, like, pfft, the show lost a lot. All right, free for all, center of the map. If you're the only person that has something in the middle of this brown square, you get points. You get a lot of points. And to get 100 points, you win. Top left, it is max power, 12 o'clock. We have RJB playing toss. Top right, yellow Terran ready to roll out. Wander's playing Zerg. We got a Hashim in the bottom right playing Savior Sword. 6 o'clock is Mutabomb. Pro-tossing it up here. 4 Primes back on Terran, and then Chill Toss, not sure who this is playing Terran and not Toss, actually. I am Spartacus, says Savior Sword. Exactly the point. Exactly the point I was trying to make there. So 3 minutes left on the timer. We're at ×2 speed, which is crazy. Carl got spoiled for Game of Thrones in 5 seconds. Game of Thrones ended like 6 years ago. 7? How long ago was Game of Thrones? It's been a long time, Carl. Hurts had 130 yards passing. That's what they do. The Eagles do not pass the ball. It's insane. They just run They defend extremely well. And that's it. That's it. That's what they do. And it wins games. They won the Super Bowl last year. They're probably going to win the Super Bowl this year. But, like, I don't know. It's in 2025, man. Can we get a passing offense to win the Super Bowl, or is that too much to ask anymore? Yeah, so basically he's under 200 yards of total offense for your quarterback. Like, that's 2,000 Ravens, man. That's when Ray Lewis was on the team and Ed Reed was on the team, and their defense was just holding everybody to like 10 points, and their offense didn't score anything more than like 14 points, and they didn't need to. And their quarterback wasn't good, and they won the Super Bowl. And it's just not my favorite kind of football. I like a little bit more offense than that. Like, yes, you have to have a good defense to win the Super Bowl, and I appreciate that. But, like, if your offense isn't anemic, that'd be awesome. Like, I'm thinking about dropping A.J. Brown at this point. Their offense doesn't throw, and it's ridiculous. He's just not going to get thrown to. And he was our leading rusher. So what did Barkley end with? Richard? What the friggin'... Man, I've got Barkley on my team too, and like maybe I don't know about this. All right, 14 points for ready to roll out to start. Hybrid's in here. He thinks he's getting points, but he's not. Because there are observers here. Observers totally count in King of the Hill. So, eventually somebody will figure out we need detection to get rid of these obs. It's like, why are we not getting points? Because invisible stuff is in here. And by Savior Sword, I mean Hashim. But Hashim is cosplaying as Savior Sword right now. Barkley had 43 rushing yards. Where could I watch Game of Thrones for free? You're going to have to find pirating websites, Carl. I don't know. I imagine it's on a few of them, but I can't recommend any in particular. Somebody killing anybody else? Why do I hear killing? Who's killing? Oh, there's a drop. RJB dropping on Max. All right. Fair enough. It's an OMG from Max. Not happy about it. Nobody's getting points right now. There are invisible spider mines and invisible obs and visible tanks here. I mean, you guys can fight all you want, but until you bring detection to this party, nothing's happening.
Nuclear launch detected.
Yeah, it's probably ready to roll out with the nukes. He's usually the guy that does this. But maybe not. Nope. Is that Chill Toss? Chill Toss is nuking. It's not the usual suspects. They're trying to kill Max so much right now. Oh, Max. You can't kill the Nexus, because in King of the Hill, UMS, the Nexus is invincible. We got Mutabomb charging in to try to shut this thing down. Is he going to get points? Come on, points. Yes, Mutabomb is getting points. Let's go. Chilltoss is not chill, nor is he Protoss, actually. What is going on with this guy? I don't know who it is, but they just came into the stream and started nuking everybody. Dude, double nukes here on RJB now. He's trying to get into carriers. 29 points from mutabomb, holding successfully 30. But tanks are coming, and he's going to have to evacuate eventually here. What did Max do, says Carl. I don't know. People don't like Max because they say he stream snipes, and sometimes they don't like the replays that he sends in, and sometimes he doesn't leave games. Sometimes as well. There are a lot of reasons people don't like Max on the stream. It's HBO that has Game of Thrones. Amazon doesn't have it. Amazon will let you pay for HBO through Amazon, but you're still paying through HBO. Hashim's coming through the middle. Might actually start getting some points here as well. What's he missing? What's he missing? An OBS? No. Oh, there's an OBS in the corner. There for Max. Yeah, Chilltoss is probably Apkatinis. Great call. Probably is.
Nuclear launch detected. Nuclear launch detected.
And our nuker Avkatinis. This is a pretty good one. Holy crap, that's a good one. Ugh, 4 Prime loses a lot of tanks to that nuke. 4 Prime says, jerk. Obs in the middle. Somehow, Hashim's getting points with only Obs in the middle, but then Avkatinis comes in, who is Chilltoss. Scans. His Goliaths are not attack. I guess that wasn't his scan. Assumed it was his scan.
Nuclear launch detected.
Sneak, 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 sneak. Is RJB attacking, ready to roll out? He is. Trying to carrier kill him. That's fun, I guess. This is also a fun nuke. Poor 4 Prime. Poor ready to roll out. He's just getting carrier murdered. Again, your main CC is invincible. So you can't straight up die. Trying to just straight up kill 4 Prime here is Avkatinis. A lot of that happening. So probably somebody... Wander, Mass Overlord. Mass Overlords serenely watching the carnage down below. Wander says, everybody leave middle. My Overlords are here to claim middle now. You do not have enough units. Scouts, because of course it's the Falcon Paladin Sunday stream. We're going to have scouts. There are more scouts on this channel than anywhere else in the world, I think. Seriously. If you like scouts, this is the place to be.
Nuclear launch detected.
I think this is just a nuke in the middle here. Nope, sounds like the ghost died on that one, tragically. But we've gotten some really good nuke lands today. You ever enjoy the sound of Overlords dying? Because that's what we're going to listen to for the rest of this game.
Nuclear launch detected. Nuclear launch detected.
They're still trying to kill these overlords, and it's very difficult. 4 Prime still getting nuked in the face by Avkatinus here. Can't be happy about it. He's actually getting points with this strategy. It's kind of working out. Wonder, more overlords. The Dragoons are killing them. The Goliaths are killing them. Corsairs are killing them. Is he just nuking without being cloaked? Yeah, he's just nuking down here too. This is chaos. This is one of the more chaotic King of the Hills we've ever had. Nukes going everywhere. Overlords just casually over everybody's bases. Avkatinus is having a great time with the nukes today. 4 Prime's been the recipient of a lot of them, but also Max has as well, though Max been left alone as well. Nuke in the middle. Why not? 45 points for mutabomb. He's nowhere near getting points right now, but I mean, sure. He's doing his best. Ready to roll out space is dead. He is in a lot of trouble here. RJB is very mean. He is. It's true. If you make too many overlords, it'll crash everybody's game. Maybe that's the intent. Maybe that's what he's trying to do. I love Mass Corsair versus Carrier. This is not going to work. Or will it? Dude, do they have better upgrades? What is this? 2-2 upgrades, 3-3-3 carriers. I guess the stacking of the carriers helps that splash damage get the extra damage down there, but... Yo. Avkatinus, Nuclear Extraordinaire. Oh, Ghost died, but... Nuke landed. New points for mutabomb. Will RJB get a point today? Maybe. Is he? Oh, yeah. Definitely? Definitely. Max is back on his feet, finally, trying to come to the middle, and he's getting nuked again as soon as he's back fighting. Mutabomb's playing the objective, one of the few people that is in this game, and therefore he's winning. And maybe going to get more points? 57, get 58. No, Max comes in. RJB got my SCV. Alert, alert, alert.
Nuclear launch detected. Nuclear launch detected.
He is happy, yes. He's trying his best. He's flying 8 million overlords to, you know, die to cannons for the most part. Trying to mess with Mutabomb, who is winning. Ooh, points, points. Hashim's getting points in the middle now. Wakes Up Drew. Happy Sunday, man. Yeah, nuke the overlords. I mean, we're nuking overlords because we're nuking and there are a million overlords. You can't really miss out.
Nuclear launch detected.
Keeping track of these nukes on ×2 speed with the frequency with which they're happening is tough. Still 70 points for the mutabomb. I mean, the number of units lost today from Wander is going to be a lot, and it's all going to be overlords.
Nuclear launch detected.
Another nuke in the middle here from Afkatinis, maybe?
Nuclear launch detected.
Yeah, there we go. Ooh. Caught a carrier, caught a couple scouts there as well. Hashim's in here, DTs, Dragoons, Obs in the corner constantly. RJB's, I guess, trying to kill Wander, which shouldn't be too hard. He does have some Hydras and Spores in here, though. Everybody joining in. Max Power, Avkatinis, 4 Prime, Mutabomb. Wander's here with Overlords, because of course he is. The mech should be able to handle these Dragoons. That's another nuke.
Nuclear launch detected.
Well, one of them's right here, or was going to be right here. The Overlords are being sent to Max's house for some reason. Hashim's in the middle. Points? 31. No, Mutabomb has an Obs in the corner. God, Mutabomb, he's so smart.
Nuclear launch detected. Nuclear launch detected.
Oh boy. RJB! Ugh! RJB's carriers. He's replacing them. Don't worry about it, man. I mean, he's multi-erasing without a doubt. Yeah, he's got Terran all the way up there. Afkatinis is getting points. He's mecking, he's nuking, he's very busy. What's up, Marvin? Yeah, no, I am planning on going back and playing more Summoner Necromancer in the Diablo at some point. Like, not right now, but it's definitely something I want to do. So, we should get it, and I appreciate that, Marvin. The chaos. I don't even... The chaos, man. Hang on. Afkatinis ticking up. 30, 31, 32. Tough nut to break here. This is a lot of 3-3 tanks. Protoss is going to have a hard time with it. 4 Prime's going to have a hard time getting onto it. Carriers, maybe. That's a lot of Goliaths, though. 39, 40. Trying to shut him down. Here comes Hashim. Remember, you can buff that Necro. How do I buff the Necro? I'm hearing the nuke sounds but I don't hear the announcement. Oh. Wait, what? It's even harder when you're like, did I hear a nuke sound or not? And then it's like...
Nuclear launch detected.
Oh, my Hammerden can find stuff that the Necromancer can't. Ah, okay. I hear ya. So pick up stuff on the Hammerden for the Necromancer. Got it. RJB2 Racing might be able to pull this off.
Nuclear launch detected.
He has 0 detection. Just sending overlords into 4 Prime's base now. Wander is having the most fun, I think. Ton of cloaked carriers here. Afkatinus is getting hit by Mass Scout from Max. It's either Mass Dragoons or Mass Scouts, generally, is what we get from Max. Maybe some Zealots. I'm tired of the nukes. So I'm going to kill you with my Mass
Adjutant
Scouts, which is
online.
insane.
Good
What is
morning,
this?
Captain. Our long voyage from
What's
Earth is
up?
over,
Wish
and we're
I
holding
was
a stationary
cooler.
position near the borders of Dominion space.
What is up? Thanks for the sub. Trying to get to 69,000 subs on the YouTube channel. We're like 200 away, so ever new sub is appreciated. Thank you. Welcome to the chaos. Battle cruisers from 4 Prime are killing Afkatinus too. They're tired of the nukes. They're trying to shut it down. That's right. He's cool now that he has subbed. Wish I was cooler. You did it. Points? Yep. 12, 13, 14. RJB trying to get up to 100, as everybody else is too. And now Afkatinus is trying to kill Max again. But tanks aren't very good against scouts, as it turns out. Battle cruisers still causing problems here for Afkatinus. He has all the money, but his production capabilities and available supply are not very good. He's actively supply blocked. Afkatinus is mad because Max is killing him after he's been nuking everybody all game. Classic Afkatinus maneuver. The change in armor for your merc and armor for yourself changed the game. Yes, it did. Definitely helped a lot. And thanks for helping with that. I wouldn't have done it. Scourge. Really? You're trying to save Afkatinus? That's weird. All the heckin' bees you've ever wanted in the entire world.
Nuclear launch detected.
Alright, Avkatinis, he can't kill his command center, so he's building from nothing. Back at square one SCV. And let's go.
Nuclear launch detected.
No one's getting points. This has just been the ridiculousness. RJB is getting some points. He's bringing his tank army in. That helps. 33, 34. Yeah, I mean, he's at 347 supply, so... What are these Scourge trying to do? Wander's is doing Scourge migrations for some reason. Maxpack just setting up a DT corralling group, so every single SCV that Avkatinis makes gets killed. He can make 8,000 SCVs because he's got 33,000 minerals in the bank. Mutabomb hops in with his double race setup at 287 supply. He might pull this off. 290, 91. $95. Everybody coming in. Wander says no. No, you cannot get points. The overlords are here. Dude, Wander is just must be cackling his face off right now. He is just having the best time.
Nuclear launch detected.
Look at this little circle of overlords. Oh, nukes the overlords. It's just, they've got 3 armor. They take forever to kill with anything. Someone needs to make Valks. I agree. Ready to roll out. Make some or nukes. Nukes clear the overlords out pretty fast as well. No one's getting points. Although RJB should be starting soon. I think there's an overlord just in the corner here for Wander. Okay, now he clears them out. Now he's getting points. RJB, 42, gets into second place, takes over Avkatinis' point position. Avkatinis rebuilding. Scouts trying to shut him down again. But Avkatinis somehow breaking out of all this stuff. Insane. Ah, is that what it is, Goat? I suppose that makes sense. Once again, the Scourge are migrating across the map for some reason. 82, 83. Hold on a second. Scout, Dragoon, Siege Tank. Good combo for RJB. The 2 racing comes in handy. He's got Valks with 3-3 upgrades. Everything he's got is 3-3. RJB's upgrades are impeccable, and I think he's got it. This is really hard to break. I mean, I imagine Wander's going to send in 8,000 Overlords right about now. Just try to deny it. 93, 94, 95. And here come the Overlords. Here comes a nuke, probably, too. Yeah, Wander just playing spoiler here. The Valkyries and the Scouts are shoving him away enough to get a 97. More Overlords are coming in, but they're dying really fast as well, though. Overlord Parade is never ending. 97 points for RJB. It's just delay tactics right now. Valkyries, says Wander. That's cheating. 95. Wait, what? Did he leave? RJB left. What the? Okay. RJB leaves at 97 points. What? Freaking Mutabomb's getting murdered by Hashim for some reason. What is going on here? RJB said he left at 99. Oh, well, there you go. What's up, R2 the K? Thanks for dropping by for the comment and the like. Much appreciated. Yep. Venereal Disease 21, RJB. Well, it was going to be over. Now it's going to continue for a while now. Okay. It's been a day, Saitama. It has been a day. Catch you later, scumbag. It's a great game. Broodwar is eternal and forever. This is a crazy King of the Hill match. I mean, Mutabomb's got the ability to pull this off. We saw him win a 3v1. The problem is these Overlords for the most part. This would be over except for RJB, and this would be over except for Wander as well. I think those two are the ones that that we can blame the most. Scouts coming in. Again, Wander's going to have lost like 4,000 units in this game. Ready to roll out, is rebuilding in his main after RJB left. That's kind of nice. Good to see nature returning. Nature is healing. Wander's like, all right, I'll speed it up. Bye. So he taps out. And now maybe Max gets some points for the first time all day. Yeah, he's into getting points for the first time all day. Max is on the board. After getting nuked by Afghatinis, largely, that shut him down immensely. Wander says 2,000 units lost. Hot dang, Wander. You are one of a kind, sir. Max has taken second place with 33 points.
Ready to
Mutabomb.
serve, my lord, in your name, for the king, defending your honor.
I need to fix that sound alert a little bit. It's a little too rushed. I need to add some pauses in there, I think. Mutabomb says, you guys are haters. He's getting hit by 4 prime on that side. Casually at 229 supply. Dude, if Max wins this, if Mutabomb doesn't make a move here soon that's not trying to kill 4 prime, I think Max is going to get this win out from underneath him. He's at 80 points already. The points come fast, and they come faster on ×2, which is what we're doing right now. Oh, hang on. 91. 4 prime's up to fight him. Hashim's up to fight him. Hold your horses, everybody. 4 prime taps out. What? Mutabomb rocks in, sieges up, and says, I'll see you in hell. Can he get any points? No. Hashim's in here shutting him down. The meme scouts are in here, dying to dragoons and corsairs, I guess, now. A lot of people got dropped today for prime. You were not in particular getting targeted there, although you did try to kill Mutabomb, so he dropped you. I can understand why. 94 for Max. Now, Hashim? Hashim points. Hashim doesn't have detection, so he's not getting points. Hashim, bring an observer up. Okay, there we go. Now he's getting points. 32, 33, 34. Mutabomb's back with siege tanks, but I don't think that's enough. Dude, if Hashim wins this... You want to bet on ready to roll out? All right, we'll do a prediction here. It might end, like, in 2 seconds, but we'll do our best. Okay, prediction rolling. Hashim's working on it. He's going to get up there too soon. Dude, if Hashim makes a comeback from nowhere and wins this thing, I don't even... Craziest King of the Hill. And we've had some crazy King of the Hills, man. Once again... The meme scouts are here, the tanks are here, the scouts are here. It's so many scouts. The point total stops at 92 for Hashim. Ready to roll out's got tanks joining the party as well, and Hashim gets kicked out once he passes the 90-point mark. Yeah, we had 3 people in the 90s yesterday, too, with yesterday's King of the Hill, and it was a good one. This is more just abject chaos one. Once again, Invisible units in the middle. There we go. There we go. Oh, mutabomb. Has he cleared it out? Has he cleared it out? 96? 97? 97, 98, 99. Yes! Mutabomb! The first guy to get to 50, the first guy to get to 90, and after four other people get to 90, while he's languishing back here, he finally comes in and crushes it. Whew, after RGB taps out, after Hybrid Master taps out, after Wander taps out. Just crazy. Absolutely insane. So GG, man. Mutabomb getting that win. That's where the money went, and my game wants to crash, because every time there's a game longer than an hour, my game wants to crash. Come on, Broodwar. You got this. You got this. Woo-wee! So let's see. Wander created 2,500 units today. Lost 2,000 of them, and like 90% of them were, in fact, Overlords. Some were drones and some were Hydras, but for the most part, it was Overlords. Oh, and Scourge. A lot of Scourge, too. Mutabomb killed the most stuff today. A very deserved win, without a doubt. RJB made a point by getting to 99 and then quitting. I don't know. I guess he won in his own mind. Good stuff. All right. Time for a free-for-all on Reaction. Thanks again for all the massive support today from viewers like you. And again, you can support the channel by clicking the like button or by following or sharing the stream on social media. That is some of the stuff you can do to support the channel without any money coming out of your own pocket at all. In addition, you can do a Prime sub if you're an Amazon Prime member. You can sub on Twitch for free once a month. And that's a good way to support the channel too. So, thanks to everyone. Massive support today. Hashim just tossing super chats like they are free at here. Hope you had a good time in the King of the Hill. Snakes Are Stingy resubbed with Prime for 10 months and threw a $100 dono at me over Venmo. Crushing it, Snakes Are Stingy. Ganon 500 bits. More Hashim. More Ganon resubbing at tier 2. Bigwan resubbing at tier 3 for 20 months. More Hashim. Jacob subbed with Prime for 8 months. Chucky Prime gifted a sub. Connor super chat. Hashim super chat. Deckard Kane super chat. Hans resubbed at tier 2 and resubbed at tier 3. Yo, Hamster resubbing for 30 months in a row at the Ultralisk level. Crushing support here from Hamster too. Amazing. I just Nippy subscribed to tier 1 for the first time. Purple resubbed at tier 1. Hans went to tier 3 and prepaid for 6 months at tier 3, which is just mind-boggling stuff from Hans. So yeah, incredible support today. Incredible support today. All right, let's update the support goal for Hamster. Thank you, Hamster. We'll add you into the YouTubes there. 255 on the month. Got it. My 10 key skills are okay sometimes. And there it is. It's a lot of Protoss out here. That is true. All right. Happy's going to be gone for 2 weeks. Are you doing a vacation again, Happy? I thought you just got back from vacation. Are you independently wealthy? Did you win the lottery? What's going on here, Happy? All right. Who do I bump here? Loskel made it in. That's nice. Yeah, you work from home, but like, are you going on vacation again? Where are you going? Mutabomb is good at King of the Hill. Well, you beat him, RJB, but you left before you did, so... Making a political point, I see. No, I hear you, Happy. That makes sense. My kids are probably going to be living with me once they graduate from high school. For family, for birthday, goes to Italy. So you're going to Italy. Hot dang, Happy. That's amazing. Have fun out there. We'll miss ya. All right, we go. Bonk. Let's move. Probably not going out again until next year. Sure, but you've been on like 3 vacations in the last 4 months, and you have another one coming up. I'm just saying, you're doing fine in 2025. Even if you never vacation again for the rest of the year. I think you're more than average at this point, which again is fine. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just impressed. Like, that's awesome. I would like to go on vacations like that, but not possible. All right, kids, here we go. Free-for-all on reaction. Top left, it is Max Power, Magenta Protoss. 12 o'clock, it is Carlaws, who's a yellow Terran. Top right, 4 Prime, red Zerganit. Wander on the right side playing white Zerg. Down the right side, further is PJ, purple Protoss. 6 o'clock, dark blue Zealot, who is cosplaying as Max Power, but I think it's based on the APM. It might just be Detroit down here. Bottom left, we've got Lozkel. Again, I don't know who this is, but they're a pretty good player anyway. And on the left side, it is a brown Terran, Happy. That APM is too low for Max. I think this is Detroit cosplaying as Max. It's a regular free-for-all, Zara. Mm-hmm. It's true, RJB. It is the truth. See, that's definitely Max. Okay, stepping away for a sec. Let's see how Happy starts out. He's going to do something shenaniganery. Be right back. Chair stream Specia. It's a regular free-for-all. You got it. The proxy shenanigans by Happy got proxied by a pool first here. What the heck happened to 4 Prime? Oh. He got... Wait, what? Okay, so he just got cannon rushed by PJ. Good cannon placements, actually. Pretty impressive. So 4 Prime's knocked out of it. The pool first tier by Loskel survived the crazy shenanigans, and then the counterattack into Happy looks like killed him too. Wander 4-pooled Hybrid Master, and the cannon rush was useless. Oh. So 4 Prime was dead anyway, and then PJ came in and cannon rushed and didn't really do anything. Okay, that's exciting. A lot of chaos already in the free-for-all. Good grief. Wander spared 4 Prime after killing all his drones. Is that really sparing? Oh. No, it wasn't. Yeah, I think Detroit down here doing Detroit-y things. 2-gate, Forge, expanding a little bit late, playing it safe. Happy is floating his buildings over Loskel's base. He doesn't have enough money for another SCV, and he's out of SCVs. So he tried murdering Loskel with some cheese, and then got counter-cheesed and died. That's exciting. Ah, thank you, Richard. It's one of my favorite shirts. Very cool and very happy. Yeah, 4 Prime. That's called getting FFA'd. I believe we've decided to call that on the stream. When you get hit by one person and then someone else comes in and tries to kill you and you're like, oh, this is not fair. That's getting FFA'd. Everybody gets FFA'd at times. It's kind of random. Unless somebody hates you. Sometimes people, if they don't like you, they'll double team you because they don't like you. So, you know. Intentional team-ups is not being FFA'd. Right. That's not being FFA'd. But being FFA'd is just random. Like, someone's hitting you, and then someone else decides to attack you at the same time. They have no idea what's going on. Last game, 4 Prime. Back with the live games on a Thursday. On a Friday. Sorry. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Live games. Good counterpoint is that Detroit does not actually go Reavers. Could be GOAT. Ah, Reaver drops the heck out of Loskel. Oof. Okay, that was exciting. GOAT says it's not him. Yeah, who's doing, like, decent Reaver micro with 40 APM? 12 kill Reaver, folks. You're a really bad toxic player, says Loskel. I don't think Reaver dropping somebody is toxic. And yeah, if you 4-pooled, I mean, that's fair. Fair. Anyway, this Reaver casually has 20 kills now, and is probably going to be the death of Loskel. Anything to fall back to? Yeah, something to fall back to, which is nice, but it's going to be hard to win from this position. Especially if whoever this is, whoever Zealot 67 is, he did let the Spire finish, which is weird, because like one Mutalist kind of beats this whole thing. Happy's calling out that there's a base up there that you could go kill, but that's not happening. Happy says, I am dead. I will sow chaos. Indeed you shall. Carlaw's meching it up. What's our guy Max up to? He's got some ground units. Now he's going into scouts probably. PJ is building upon the corpse of 4 Prime. He's just going gateway, man. Spires up from Wander. Already has a Mutalisk out, but who makes a Mutalisk? Nobody makes a Mutalisk. What are you doing? And then left side is largely dead. Like, somebody's going to expand out here and take all these resources and be in a great position. Spire's dead. Muta's out. So 2 Mutas out. Not a lot of anti-air down here for whoever blue is. Yeah, Zealot said he was max, but it's not max. Man, this is max. This is definitely max. This is not max. It's a low APM person who goes Reaver drops. Is not max. How's it going, Ultra? Happy Sunday, man. Been good so far, I hope. Been relaxing at the very least. Alright, so this is probably the death of Lajoskel. Just trying to wake up, Ultra. Good. Sounds like you got a lot of sleep. Wonderful to hear. Sleep is important. Especially if you have a busy week. Yeah, so I think we're looking at the death of Lajoskel here. Joskel, 129 minerals, not enough to build a new hatch. Does have a drone. As far as I can tell, it's 1 drone and a couple Mutalisks. That's the entire supply here. Scouts. I'm pretty sure this is Max up here playing Magenta Toss. Yeah, carriers being produced down this way. It's very Detroit, except for the fact there was a Reaver drop. Like, Detroit doesn't micro Reavers. I've never, ever seen him do that. And it's not that he can't. I mean, someone who's never done it before but has seen it a lot could probably figure out the basics, right? You unload the Reaver, you shoot. If something comes to kill it, you pick up the Reaver. It's not that hard. So it's not insane to think Detroit could do it. But also, I don't know. Glad you're enjoying the sunny afternoons, Bessia. Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty solid 77 degrees outside. 77, partly cloudy, pretty chill. Gonna rain here in about an hour, according to the projection. See ya. See. Oh. Guardians are out from Wander. He's pushing on PJ right side. Finally getting some action on the right side of the map. PJ trying to walk up and save the day. Walking past a ton of Sunkens. Oh, taking a lot of free damage there. Deciding to engage into 4 Sunkens with like 5 Zealots. Numbers not really in your favor, Zealot bros. PJ kind of falling apart here. Happy officially gets eliminated. A Corsair shows up and the Guardians kind of got to fall back at this point. It's Afghanis. Yeah. Maybe bring some anti-air with you if you're going to Guardian a Protoss. They might have something that can shoot up. 90 degrees in the Kansas City, Missouri area. Joskel is salty. And that's it. Then there were 5. Let's get a prediction rolling. I like to get predictions at 5, and we're there, so... All right, predictions up, out on the Twitch dimension. You want to earn some Falcon chips? You want to show you're smarter than everybody else? Put some Falcon chips on who you think's going to win this thing from the final 5. How does PJ have no upgrades? No idea. Man has a forge. He's got cannons. I don't know how people devalue upgrades in StarCraft so much sometimes. Like that 2v2 on Python that we had earlier. Dude's got a nice, big, scary mech army, and he's got 0-0 for all of it. Oh, his forge is spinning, so he's getting one now. Crackling Guardian with, again, no Corsair. They're a Scourge, though. So PJ is going to lose his access to 4 Prime's base that he's building on. Does have enough Dragoons to actually wipe out this 3rd base of Wanderers, though. That's a big freaking deal. I don't know about that one. Scouts. Oh, he loads up the Reavers and loses them to the Scouts. Alright, so if this... Dude, kill the carriers. Kill the carriers. Dude, you have 11 Scouts, man. This is 5 carriers. Volley those suckers down. You can do it. I believe it. So Wander's on 2 bases and in a lot of trouble, actually. Super Spring Broth. What's up? That base looks too neat. This one? Or this one, or this one, or this one? Probably this one. It's too organized for you. I know, Super Spring Broth. Use them. Concur. So Wander does not successfully kill this base that belongs to PJ, and also Wander loses a base. So Wander's not having a great time right now. Carriers being brave with scouts in the general region. And Wander taps out. Okay. So hope you didn't put any money on Wander. Big drop by Karlaz on Max. Oh, Goliaths, siege tanks. The scouts are going to die to the Goliaths because of course they are. There was a full stack here, man. D-Matrix on the Goliaths. The Zealots all die. Goliaths just doing what they do. Scouts, meme unit in this situation. Good against the carriers. Aww, and then the coordinated attack down south here by maybe Avkatinis, question mark. I'll kill blue, yellow. I don't think you will. I think it's too late for that. What's up, Tonsi? You can skip ads? Really? On Twitch? Since when? Yeah, right. What the heck? It's true, Super Spring Broth. Sometimes why free-for-alls can get kind of turtly. So PJ has access to the entire right third of the map. He's got the economy. He's getting a +1 attack upgrade. It's already done. He's probably working on more upgrades. So he should be the favorite to win it from this position. Karlaz is maxed out, but he's on 2 bases. He doesn't have a 3rd. He doesn't try to take a 3rd, I don't think. It's going to be a problem. GG Wander. Zerg is tough on this map. Gotta get that 3rd base, and if you lose it, you're in so much trouble. This is the last game, please eat me. We will be back on Friday with more live games. Not even subbed, says Tonsi. Somehow you've avoided getting gifted subs for the millions of gifted subs we've had over the last 2 days. Mysterious. Hey, what's up, Robbie? What do you mean no more daily streams? I'm streaming every day. I'm streaming here every day, man. The VODs, if you're wondering about those, they are going out here. The StarCraft Reverse campaign, the Warhammer Dawn of War campaign is going out to Falcon Paladin Plays. See, look, Dawn of War, Reverse campaign, Diablo 2. It's all out there. Go check there if you're missing VODs. If you're like, huh, Falcon stream yesterday? Sure did. Just deleted from this channel and moved over to Falcon Paladin Plays. How do you like them apples? You suck at this game, says Max. Cool stuff. Now Afkatinis has the whole left side of the map. So it's going to be PJ versus Afkatinis in a crazy PvP. Of Sky Protoss versus not Sky Protoss. Distinctly un-Sky Protoss. I don't know. I mean, Carlos is here, but he's on 2 bases, as I mentioned, and he's mining out pretty quick, and I don't think he can really hold against income. Like, so much base for the Protoss here. Protoss in a great position, as always, in the free-for-all. Alright. Big drop here by Carlos, but again, he doesn't have the bank. He kind of has a bank, but not really enough to withstand this game all the way through without expanding. I appreciate what Carlos is doing. He's good macro. He's got good upgrades. You know, he's fighting. I love the drops. The drops have been great, but they're just not enough for him to win it in the long run here. I mean, there is a world where PJ and, you know, Afkatinis murder each other. But also, they look like they're going to team up and try to kill Carlos here. So, yeah, I think Carlos's days are numbered. He doesn't have a ton of gas. Vultures aren't going to do a lot here against these Dragoons. But, oh, coming in the south side, PJ was going to kill Carlos. And then coming up to kill Carlos as well was Afkatinis. And then, well, they're kind of killing each other right now, Carlos. So, don't worry about it. Max paid me to kill you, says Afkatinis. I mean, PJ has the bases, but Afkatinis is on this left side too. I mean, he can expand here. He can expand here. He's expanding here. Carlos is taking a third. Let's go, Carlos. And then a few Dragoons are left, but he should be able to handle it with what he's got. This is not a lot of Dragoons. They have 2-1 upgrades. The mech is at the 2-1. Tanks are going to handle this no problem at all. And meanwhile, Afkatinis just keeps getting bigger. Well, now this is happening. So yeah, Carlos is dead. Why would you ally with PJ? What are you talking about? Okay, this is weird stuff, man. Am I the only one that hears the words computer alert when the goons die? Maybe. I don't think I've ever heard that before. And Carlos is out. Alright, so again, it's Mass Carrier versus Mass Dragoon, kind of. He wants an allied victory, which is an interesting thing to offer in the middle of a free-for-all. Baby T-Rex is like, I guess it's over? Too bad you can't do that in a free-for-all. That is the truth, for good reason. I mean, Protoss has a lot of answers to carriers. Psystorm, Dragoons, Scouts, Stasis. Corsairs aren't really on the list. I don't think so, Carl. Carriers don't always win. Okay, well, PJ might be dead. He's getting Reaver hit here, Carrier hit here. And then Avkatinis, cosplaying as Max, appears to have won this pretty darn handily. My carriers betrayed me. They get... My pilots are drunk. Did he fly them into cannons and they all died? What the heck happened to them? He had like 12 carriers up there. You just fly them into cannons? Yeah, it's true, Happy. Cheese can make it go real fast. Ooh, he ran and stayed alive at 7 hit points. Gonna walk into a cannon, though, and die. Don't walk into the cannon. Is he out of... Nope. He was. Gotta build... oh, 2 more cannons. Okay. This is a weird ending to the game. Avkatinis should just win it, but he's kind of throwing away Reavers and Carriers for reasons that are not known. Entirely unknown. Four Prime says we might need another free-for-all. I mean... Maybe. I guess PJ wins. I don't know, man. Hey, Wander. Yeah, everything's good. Kids are doing great. My daughter's school does this thing where they take all the 7th graders on like this kind of outdoors adventure thing for 3 days, like the whole 7th grade class. So she did that a couple weeks ago and she had a blast. It sounded like a really fun time. They take all the kids' phones and everything and she had a great time. So yeah, doing great. Middle kids in the marching band. He's having a lot of fun with that. Oldest kid's a senior, and he's like, I'm done with school, basically, so that's fun. Hey, hey, Lieutenant Cyrus.
The eternal will of the swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
Yeah, he had... that was the trolliest game for Mavkatinis. Holy smokes. Chiefs up 20-7. Let's go. Hello, Lieutenant Cyrus. Thanks for the follow. Trying to get to 4,000 followers on the year. We're at like 3,790 or something like that. So we're close. We're close. We can get there. Just need help from viewers like you, so appreciate it. Okay, let's wrap it up. Speaking of the kids, got to go pick them up from their moms. So, gonna do that. But thanks, everybody, for the support today. Massive, massive support. New followers. Hamster re-upping his membership on YouTube at the Ultralisk level for 30 months was awesome. Thank you for doing that. Hashim super chatted like $150 because he's crazy and awesome, and we love Hashim. Hashim was a Chad today. Massive, massive. Dalla Veal subbed with Prime. Snake subbed with Prime. And threw $100 at me on Venmo at Falcon Paladin. Appreciate that one. Ganon, 500 bits. Hashim. Bigwan resubbed at Tier 3 for 20 months in a row. Bigwan. Awesome, awesome guy. Jacob resubbed with Prime. Chucky Prime gifted a sub. Connor super chatted. Deckard Kane gave a PayPal donation at falconpaladin@gmail.com. We got Hans going from Tier 2 to Tier 3 and prepaying for the next 6 months at Tier 3. Insane stuff from Hans. We got a first-time Tier 1 subber from Nippy, so thank you, Nippy, for that. Purple resubbed at Tier 1 for 7 months in a row, too. So, I mean, crazy stuff today. Really, really huge amounts of support from all y'all. Avkatinis. That was not me. Sure, Avkatinis. All right. Let's give a raid out. We like to do that. I'd like to raid on YouTube, but apparently to do that, you have to get permission from the YouTuber to raid them, which is stupid. And I don't want to do that. So, if they ever fix that, let me know. Man, I'm Jim Riot is always streaming. Team Wars? Sure. We'll get 0 PL. Sounds like a plan. All right. Again, love you all. Thanks again for the support. Check out Falcon Paladin Plays for all of the Falcon Paladin Plays stuff. If it's replay casting only, then I will keep it on the main channel. But if I'm playing, it's on Falcon Paladin Plays. That's the rule right now. Okay. See you later, Specia. See you later, 4 Prime. Hashim, see you later. Thank you so much. Thanks, Hamster. Again, we'll catch you tomorrow with more Warhammer RTS. Dawn of War. It's different than StarCraft, but a lot of fun, too. So I'll get the schedule up tonight for both Twitch and YouTube. I'll figure out what's going on. It's going to be a weird one because I have the kids. So schedule's going to be all over the place. But do my best. Love you all. Bye.